kami akan nilai apa kalau nggak bisa kedengaran dengan jelas, ya. Oke, jadi please keep silent. And then the third one, the next one. Okay, when you are going to perform in front of your friends, you must give the print out of your script. Ya, okay. Setidaknya one. Kalau kemudian, Miss aku belum print out, oke, nanti ada waktu kamu silahkan print out, ya. Atau nanti di shoot at 10:15. Lumayan lama ya, lebih lama dari hari biasa kamu di kelas kan? Karena kamu mulai breakfastnya normal seperti teman-temanmu di kelas lain yang tidak ICT, tapi kamu masuknya lebih belakangan, yaitu 15 menit, 10-15 menit. Got it? Okay. Guys, hopefully you will finish for all performance, ya, before 3. Paham ya? Microphone is a choice. Ini kita ada microphone, tapi itu pilihan. Boleh pakai, boleh tidak. Karena sesungguhnya storytelling itu kayak orang pemain teater. Ya, jarang orang pemain teater itu menggunakan microphone. Kenapa? Karena mengandalkan power dari your voice. Ya, itu yang pertama. Yang kedua, kenapa kita nggak pakai ini? Karena bagi orang yang ngerti, kalau menggunakan mikrofon itu akan membatasi ekspresi dan juga gerak tubuhnya, ya. Karena apa? Karena harus begini kan, satunya gini pegangin, sementara kita atau kalian memegang proporsi, ya. Jadi once again, menggunakan mikrofon adalah pilihan kamu. Boleh pakai, boleh tidak. Paham ya? Tapi satu hal yang paling penting, pakai atau tidak, suara kamu harus gede. Ya, karena ini bagian penilaian, audible, ya, clarity and audible selain pronunciation. Apa yang dinilai? Satu, penguasaan materi. Miss, boleh nggak aku lirik-lirik, aku baca? Kalau baca namanya bukan telling, tapi reading, ya kan? Kemudian, Miss, aku terpaksa banget ngelirik sedikit. Nah, kamu bisa improv sebenarnya untuk cerita nih, ya. Kamu nggak usah kamu menggunakan bahasa kamu sendiri aja, ya. Biar orang lain nggak tahu kalau kamu tuh lupa. Nah, itu triknya ya. Okay, guys, are you ready? Any questions so far? Ada yang ditanyakan? Okay, let's start by saying basmalah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Okay, 5 minutes for you to prepare yourself. Silakan 5 menit kamu rehearsal. Kamu praktis 5 menit dari sekarang. 5 menit dari sekarang, silakan kamu praktis dulu masing-masing. Okay. Absensinya mana ya? Yang belum pakai sekarang pokoknya waktunya 5 menit ya. Oke, anak sekalian, nanti kalau semisal ya belum jam 10, belum jam 9.40 terus ada kamu kebetulan punya mak lapar banget. Kamu izin ya, kamu bilang, Miss aku izin banget karena aku punya mak, aku harus makan sekarang. Ya, nanti Miss kasih kesempatan untuk mungkin di luar untuk kamu sarapan. Paham ya nak? Oke, paham nggak? Ada yang belum sarapan? Ada yang belum sarapan? Oke. Ya biasanya kalau mau perform itu memang kalau perut kita terlalu kenyang itu nggak nyaman. Ngomongnya itu susah, agak. Gitu ya nak. Jadi silakan kalau nanti ada yang sudah lapar banget tapi belum waktunya sarapan, kamu izin untuk kamu sarapan. Okay, you have 3 minutes to practice, guys, and preparing everything for your performance. Yeah. At 7:30, we are going to start. What about MC? MC. Okay, guys, this is the time for you. We are going to start because now is 7:30. Okay, Miss Arifa, would you please invite all the bus participants? We are going to invite you in random, yeah. Okay, guys, are you ready? We start from 8A first, yeah, and then next for 8B. So the first performers from 8A, please give applause for Amira Hamida. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone, and honorable judges. Let me introduce myself.
My name is Amira Ilhami from the class 8A. And today, I'm going to tell you a story about the Sleeping Beauty. Once upon a time, in a glorious kingdom of France, there lived a king and queen who just got blessed by the birth of their daughter, Aurora. They celebrate the birth by inviting many guests until their happiness suddenly got shattered by the arrival of the winged fairy Maleficent. She was disappointed that she didn't got invited to the celebration. So, so she, so she cursed the child by saying, on her 16th birthday, this child will break her finger and fell into eternal sleep forever. The king and the queen were very sad to hear that, so they sent Aurora to live in the woods with three fairies. Disguised as an ordinary woman, they raised Aurora like their own daughter, who they named Briar Rose. Aurora grew to be a beautiful and kind girl. A few years later, it was her 16th birthday. The fairies were planning to make a surprise for her. So, they told Aurora to pick some berries in the woods. Aurora wandered around the woods happily while singing her favorite song. Her voice was very beautiful until the creatures in the woods were very attracted by her voice. Until, and there's a prince who's just hunting nearby. He heard her voice, her beautiful voice, making him fall in love. So he followed the melody until he found Aurora, the gentle nature, and her beautiful voice, making him fall in love with her even more. He sat down next to her and had a little chat with her. They fell in love with each other. But the Maleficent curse was still out of play. As Aurora returned to the cottage, Maleficent appeared and she presented her the spinning wheel. With Aurora's curiosity, she sprang her finger into the spinning and fell into eternal sleep. The three fairies, who disappointed by this, decide to cast a sleeping spell all over the kingdom, hoping that it will sour the sadness in their heart and making and hoping that Amara will be awakened by a true love kiss. Guided by his unwavering love, the prince bravely sought out with Maleficent, even facing dangerous battles and and de- and defeat all of the evil fairies. After finishing all of his battle, he knelt down beside her. He then kissed her lips softly, waking up Aurora from her curse. Her true love kiss even broke Aurora's heart curse. Aurora, Aurora, their true love power broke the curse all over the kingdom. Everyone rejoiced. And so, Princess Aurora and her prince lived happily ever after together. The end. So, now we know that the moral of the story is love and goodness can overcome within the evil of the darkness of evil. Thank you for listening to my story. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Saya ngomongin di sini. Makasih ya, makasih banyak. Kalau besok ini, tolong ya. Oke, anak-anak sekalian, Miss mesti ingatkan kepada kalian, bagi kalian yang belum print out script, kamu boleh disusulin aja nanti ya. Nggak usah kamu mikirin sekarang, nggak usah pengen nge-print di sekolah, baik itu di BK, di tata usaha maupun di ruang guru. Pokoknya tenang aja. Yang penting nanti kamu susulin ya. Miss, aku punya satu, boleh nggak nyerahin satu aja? Boleh. Paham? Paham ya? Jadi sekarang yang penting kamu fokusnya adalah mempersiapkan diri untuk performance. Got it, guys? Okay, thank you. Miss, the next, Miss.
Okay, what a good performance from Amira. Next, for the next performance is from 8B. Please welcome Zafiro Aska Aryansyah.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, Miss Mus and Miss Aziza and all my friends. How are you today? I hope everyone is doing well today. It's a privilege to be in the company of the inspiring educators and remarkable classmates. Let's us seize this day to learn, support one another, and the most time together. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Zafiro Aska Aryansyah and I'm from class 8B. Today I want to share you the summary of the latest Fast and First movie, Fast X. This announcement continued the journey of the main storyboy and his crew but this time there was reservations with a fierce intensity. The narrative opened with a flashback to Fast Five when Dominic and his crew execute a heist involving a vault belonging to President Rebel in President and a race. Unbeknownst to them, Reyes had a son named Dante, who witnessed his plotting his revenge in the last decade. In the prison, Dom enjoyed tranquility with his wife and his son, Brian, but tranquility is short-lived. Dante initiates his assault by farming Roman, Tage, Han, and Corruption through the mission in Rome, resulting in widespread execution and turning them into international fugitives. Dom rests against the roots are older, but Dante consistently remains one step ahead. As the crew find themselves scattered across the globe, they must depend on their old friends and unexpected allies. Cheaper, a former adversary, locks down to Dante with his intentions, also trust his liking. They come to realize that her existence may be crucial for their survival. Dante Vendetta extends to the family. including his young son in a dance pursuit across Portugal. Dante outgoes Brian and sets a lethal trap in the neck. Tom, driving his iron ghost charger, pushes himself into the limit to rescue his son. The film is filled with explosion, betrayals, and unexpected twists, culminating dramatic battle as Tom drive off the dam to escape, managing to survive alongside Brian. Meanwhile, other characters comfort their own challenge. Lacey collaborates with Shipper to break free from the secret prison in Antarctica, and the dinosaur returns to aid the rescue of his mother. The film concludes with several storylines left unresolved, suggesting that this is merely the beginning of the final chapter. Thank you for your attention, and I hope you all enjoy my summary. Sorry if they are wrong words. I apologize. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, next from 8A.
Okay, it will be delivered by Sazi.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone and the honorable judges. My name is Shasta Pinsaka, or usually called Sita. I'm from 8A, and the story I'll be telling you is my favorite show ever. The title of the story is Miraculous Tales of Ladybug and Cat Noir. In the city of Flats, Paris, legendary tale of two young heroes unfolded. Marinette Pinchek, a shy and creative high school student, and Adrian Crest, a charming and popular model, lived seemingly ordinary lives. But what they didn't know was that But what did what But what did anyone knows that they were chosen by Master Fu, the guardian of the miraculous, to become the city's new protectors, Ladybug and Cat Noir. Miraculous is a jewel that can grant powers to help and protect others. But if someone views the miraculous for bad actions, the miraculous will turn people who has negative emotions to be a supervillain.
And the person who used the evil miraculous is Hawkman. The reason why Hawkman wear the butterfly miraculous is to take Cat and Dog Jewel and grant a wish from them to make his dead wife back to life. With the power of miraculous, Ladybug and Cat Noir fought against evil forces. Hawkman uses his powers to hypnotize and turn people into supervillains. The battle between good and evil had begun. As Ladybug and Cat Noir soared through the skies, their friendship and trust in each other grew stronger. But what they didn't know was that Hawkman's plans were bigger than they had ever imagined. At that time, Ladybug and Cat Noir were fighting against a supervillain. But then, Hawkman suddenly showed up and tried to kill Cat Noir by ripping off his mask. After destroying his mask, Hawkman was shocked because the face was familiar to him. It turned out that the one he wanted to kill all this time was his own son. And it means that Hawkman is Gabriel Presser, the famous designer in the whole city. After that fight, Gabriel realized that what he did was wrong, and bringing his wife back to life is actually not a good idea. So Paris is now safe because the villain's task is actually not a good idea. So Paris is now safe because the villains has given up. But the heroes knew that their work was far from over. The legendary tales of Ladybug and Cat Noir continued, inspiring a new generations of heroes. The end. The moral of the story is you don't need powers to become a hero. Remember, who saves the life saves the world. Okay, maybe that's all for me. Thank you for listening to my story, and sorry if there are any wrong words or pronunciations. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you, Sadia. And now from AP. The next performers will be please welcome Amara, Davina, and Sa.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone and honorable judges. This is Liha and Miss Alima. At this moment, I'm going to tell you a story. The title is Frozen. But first, let me introduce myself. My name is Amara from class 8. A long time ago, in the kingdom of Arendelle, there were two sisters named Elsa and Anna. They loved each other very much. Elsa had a special power. She could make ice and snow with her hands. The girls had so much fun playing together in the snow Elsa made. But one day, Elsa accidentally hurt Anna with her magic. Anna got better, but Elsa was very scared. She didn't want to hurt anyone again, so she stayed away from everyone, even Anna. The castle became very quiet and lonely. Anna didn't understand why her sister stopped talking to her, and she felt very sad and lonely. Years later, it was time for Elsa to become a queen. For the first time in a long time, the castle doors opened, and people came from all over. Anna was excited. She hoped this would help her get close to Elsa again. At the party, Anna met a prince named Hans. He seemed nice, and they quickly decided to get married. But when Anna told Elsa, Elsa got upset. She didn't think it was a good idea. Anna and Elsa started to argue. Elsa got so upset that her magic came out in front of everyone. People were scared. Elsa ran away to the mountains, and without meaning to, she made winter all over Arendelle. Anna wanted to bring Elsa back and make things right, so she went after her. On her journey, Anna met Crystal, a kind ice seller, his reindeer's friend, and a funny snowman named Olaf, who dreamed of summer and of true love. Anna rushed back home, thinking a kiss from Hans would help. But Hans wasn't really in love with her. He only wanted to be a king. He left Anna to freeze. Elsa, who had been captured and brought back to the castle, was heartbroken. Snow stole her rage as she cried, thinking Anna was gone forever. Just as Hans tried to hurt Elsa, Anna stepped in to protect her. In doing so, she turned to ice. Elsa hugged her frozen sister and cried. But suddenly, Anna began to unfreeze. Her act of love had saved her sister. With love in her heart, Elsa ended the winter, and summer returned. Hans was sent away, and the sisters were closer than ever. The castle doors stayed open, and Arendelle was filled with warmth, magic, and the strong love between the two sisters, Elsa and Anna. The end. You know, guys, the moral values of this story? The moral values of this story are: love is powerful. Be yourself. Don't trust too quickly. And love is shown through actions. That's all about my story. Thank you for listening. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you, Amara. Guys, the next one is from 7A. And good. Okay, I will choose. Ivari. Ivari, the time is yours. Come on. Okay, Ivari. Where's Ivari? Okay, we are going to skip for Ivari. Okay, let's continue for the other one from 9A and 8A, sorry. And it will be from Reva Noah.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Morning everyone, and honorable judges, Miss Muslihat and Miss Arafat. Today, I will tell a story about One Punch Man Monthful 18, the returning monster from Monster Association. The story began with Hero Hunter, a girl who was sneak outside from a hideout Monster Association and walk around the city. From he saw so many raiders and citizens were crowded in the main city by a news on the skyscrapers. Skyscrapers flooded. The stories tell that the hero was defeated by monsters and all the citizens were surrendered as a raiders in the place. Where was his ghost? He never saw as sweet of him, but he snapped back in the whole memory because he always wanted to be a hero of the monster side. And that's not the point. He's really free now, but he's got held up in the monster association as well. One of the raiders asked him because he looks like not that weak, like not well surrendered, so the monster will attack them very well. But he snapped his fingers out of the raider's face, and the raiders got knocked out in one time. He goes to the nearby family restaurant to eat as well. Inside, there's someone eating as well, eating in a small portion because he's in buying some discounts food, and there's food inside. Telling him to join his group, he can level it up instantly from rank B level 8 to 7 or even 2. But his didn't respond at all. He just thinking that there's oh my god, I pay the food I buy. And then the girls after eat, he ran away from the family restaurant and said Thomas think he could just chase him and bring it to the family restaurant back. And he lost it, leaving Bouquet inside. But before he chased Bouquet, he ordered some small portion of rice. That's for the treat that Bouquet will pay. So I Thomas food about all. Garo then walked around the city again, finding Tareo, a small kid that he safe from all the monsters. Tayo got pulled by his friend, and then they shut him off. Then the friend all run away. Inside the SpongeBob, but as he snapped he hit Garo face with his arm as a rifle. Then Royal Reaper and Insect God arrived to bring Garo back to Monster Association, but he refused. He said, I'm not on the monster side, but I love being monsters. That's why my name is Hero Hunters." Tells Arya to leave, but he had kidnapped by slug jellyfish. So then, he fight all the monsters to save the Dario, the little kid. And the stories fell to the night time at Saitama's apartment room. There's Grandpa's King, Grandpa's Wong, King, and the cyborg itself. Then he wants to make a nabe with all his women, but he didn't have a meat, so the nabe is delayed. But then Dr. Kusenos arrived and bring him a premium meat steak, so we make all the nabe this person. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And for the next, from 8B, I will invite for the next is Aisha. Okay, the time is yours, Aisha. Do your best.
Myself, my dedication from today, I'm going for from September 5. I felt this illness. Which was a village. All of them called grocery. She always worked delivering food. She was really tired. Sometimes she go home and she wants to have a job to accompany her work. One day, the giant congregation approached the person who was working. She was afraid, and then she asked to Pedro, "What do you want, Pedro?" And Pedro answered, I'm very hungry. I want to eat your children, your children. Do you have children? Do you have children? And Serena answered, I don't have children. I live alone. But I want to eat delicious food today. Said Luigi. Okay, take this cucumber seeds and plant them in the garden for 2 weeks. And when the cucumbers grow, the cucumbers there's a golden color, cut it slowly and you will find the baby inside and the baby is 6 years old. If it's usually accepts and give them cucumbers inside the baby. 2 weeks pass, it was 2 weeks pass, it was really a little bit here. Sure enough, another cucumber that was golden cucumbers. She got slowly and she on the way inside. She, she was very happy and she thought it is they were nice. 6 years later, when was grown to little girls, she always held her with her word. She held her with her. She was very helped to have the improvements in here. But remember the appointment with the teacher. She very sad to improvements without pleasure. And one night she did her kids give her advice on how to make how to make a child sad. To make how to make a child sad. Every year to river and wait for signs of conversations, thinking and thought and practice. The next day, the teacher to be taken class. He arrived at Muslim house, but he was not there. It's not there. See, the videos were friendly and when the video came out, just 10 months. It was run to the river. He now put the job for her. So she at the time, at the in around growing, first growing around the teacher. But one of the teachers was strong and that were to damage the plants. He was still learning and eventually pulled out the second size containing needles. And that will be the blueberries growing around the year. So he was very angry and upset at the time decided to destroy one trees. And next thing was to burn again. And reached to nightmares. And she jumps over the fence and on the grass. And just after the last scene, and finally, she was drawn with her sacks of salt into the rivers and into the ocean. Cats still swim and towards the mainlands. The diplomat is ready to cross the four sides of the sea and through the wind and through the ocean and turn which turn ocean into the angel says and the angel was divided and Timothy survived. The end And so finally, they moved past great the most oldest again and have been happily ever after.
Okay, so the moral value is
Even as our plans.
okay. Thank you so much, Aisha. Give applause for Aisha. Okay, as we said before, that the next is Iman.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Greetings everyone, I'm your honorable judge, Miss Musliha and Miss Anita. First, let me introduce myself. My name is Divan Ivan Faisdi Nasib, or for short, you can call me Dio. I am from class 8A. Today, I'm going to tell you about Disney movie named Coco. As you can see, I dress up like the main character of Coco movie, named Bigger. A young boy from family named Rebecca who has band music for generation. The reason why Rebecca family band music is because Miguel grandfather was choosing his music career over his family. Since then, Rebecca family made a business family which is making shoes. But what Miguel's family doesn't know that Miguel is always felt up to music secretly. He also has an idol, which is Ernesto de la Cruz, the best musician of all time. One day, he found out that Ernesto de la Cruz was his grandfather. On the eve Dia de los Muertos, the day of the dead, Miguel's family find out that Miguel has interested in music. So they have an argument between Miguel and Miguel's family. Then Miguel ran away from his house and go to his grandfather's grave. But Miguel accidentally transferred to the line of the dead because he welcoming his grandfather from Ernesto de la Cruz guitar. On the colorful delivery work, he made his disease answer, including his grandmother, Imelda. Then they triggered the secret of Miguel family music band. And Miguel found out that his grandfather was the one who abandoned them. Determined to prove that music is a part of Miguel's life, he embarked on a quest to find Ernesto de la Cruz to receive a blessing to return the living world. During his journey to find Ernesto de la Cruz, he met someone who claimed as Ernesto de la Cruz old friend and also want to meet Ernesto de la Cruz. His name is Hector. Along the journey to find Ernesto de la Cruz, he find out that Hector is his real grandfather, and Ernesto de la Cruz is not hero he believed him to be. He is a man who stole Hector's song and betrayed him by killing him. In this revelation, Miguel realized the importance of family, forgiveness, and remember who came before him. In the end, Miguel returned to the living world to restore memory of Hector and bring music back to his family life. And do not forget about his answer, the end. The moral of the story is teach us the importance of honoring our roots, chase the dream, and do not forget about our family. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay. Next from 8B, please welcome Keisha Putri. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone. My name is Keisha Putri from grade 3. At this moment, I'm consulting. The title is Headquarter Prisoner of Peace. In the summer, we hosted year at Harvard's headquarters. And the experts like dangerous user, conflict, killing territory, has escaped from massive attacks. On the Harvard Express, every run and every money, they comforted the visa for the person. Children River is here slowly, traffic night, this person killed. What was that? I asked. The devils Hermione whispered. They are born from acid. They hear the English clap. At Hogwarts, Professor Dumbledore announced that Demeter will be patrolling school grounds. He wants students to stay away from them. As they are dangerous and danger a person's happiness, leaving them with only their words and memories. Throughout the year, Harry is haunted by Beanstalk. With the help of the lovely ambassadors, dark arts teacher, Professor Lee, Henry learns to defend himself. He is going to provide ongoing as the year progresses, Henry learns more about social. He discovers his artist best friend and his godmother. He also believes Beatrice will betray his friends one day. Harry Ron and Hermione follow Ron's efforts into the training camp. In there, they discover the escapers is actually Peter Pan, a wizard who had believed himself as a runner. Peter was the one who betrayed Harry's parents, stolen from Ron. What's yours next? serious knife who is an animal whisperer or wizard can transform into an animal and get turned into a big black dog. Also shows up at street show. With the help of Professor Finn, who is a marvel, they force Peter to reveal his true form. You betrayed my parents. Harry shot at Peter. You're the reason they're dead. Please, Harry. Get her back. I was so scared. Voldemort was too powerful. However, as they leave the shop, Lucy transformed into a werewolf, and Peter escaped in the confusion with the help of Hermione and Sarah. Harry, Ron, and Hermione go back in time to save Sirius and he who's finally, Harry learns that Sirius wasn't the villain, he was the police. He is an innocent man trying himself a crime in zero comics. Yeah. You know, guys, the more the view of the story are that friendship, courage, and truth are powerful force. When we are faced with challenge, we can overcome it. If we have this, if we have friends. Thank you for listening. It's all about my story. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, guys, please give applause. Okay, G, come on.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, guys, let's pay attention, please.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, I'm Aurora, Miss Mus and Miss Arifa. Let me introduce myself. My name is Gibran Rabiagranusi, you can call me G. Today I'm going to tell the story about us. Harold was a white boy who loved adventure and looked up to famous explorer named Charles Darwin. He met a girl named Ellie who also loved adventure. They became best friends that married and dreamed of going to Paradise Falls, but life got in the way. They had to fix their house and pay bills, so they never had enough money for their trip. After many years together, Ellen became Al and his wife, living calm in the house full memories. Carl grew into a grumpy old man who refused to leave his home even as the city around him. One day he tied thousands of balloons to his house and flew off into Paradise Falls. Unexpectedly, a boy scout named Russell ended up on the flying house with him. In South America, they met a funny bird named Kevin and talking dog named Dog. They also encountered Carl out here. Charles Moon, who had turned pro and was trying to capture Kevin. Faced with the choice between holding on to his own or protect a new friend. Carl chose to help Russell, Love, and Kevin. He even let go of his house to save them. In the end, Carl realized that the real adventure wasn't just about the place, it was about the people he loved. He returned home with Russell and they became great friends, starting a brand new adventure in life. That's all from me. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Mr. Lion, let me go, let me go, don't kill
Okay, this part of storytelling, guys. Jadi ada perubahan suara ya, sesuai dengan karakter. Okay? Yeah. For the next piece, please who? Okay, Quinza from 8A. Attention please, come on. Guys, hello. Ladies and gentlemen, please. Pay your best attention to your friend, okay? Okay, thank you. Yeah, Kenza, the time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, the honorable judge, Miss Musliha and Miss Arifah, and my beloved friend. My name is Binza Raisakata Nazifa, and I'm from class 8A. Also, you can call me Zifa. Today, I will tell you all about a story called Please Please the Beast. Once, there was a bear. His name is Benedict. Benedict, the creator of habits, he liked to do the same things every day. Every morning, he woke up at the same time. Every morning, he stretched, and he yawned a great yawn. Every morning, the beast delivered 3 jars of honey. Benedict ate the same breakfast he'd eaten since he was a fatty cub, which is toast with honey and tea with extra honey. Next came his daily routine. Practicing, perfecting his honey cake routine, knitting, and running tasks. Life is sweet. Until one morning, things weren't the same. In fact, something unusual had happened. There was no more honey. The bees had gone on strike. Benedict becomes very disappointed. Where his honey, his breakfast weren't the same. He couldn't knit without his honey tea. And he didn't even knit without his honey tea. And he didn't even bother with his task anymore. Then he heard someone say, "Hey you!" And the fur coat. It was a very small bee, but with a remarkably loud voice. "We need to talk." "Talk?" grumbled Benedict. "I let you all live in my yard, and all I ask is just for a few jars of honey." "A few jars?" said the bee. We deliver 2-3 jars of honey every day, every month, every year. Do the math, Einstein." "The hive is a wreck," the bee continued. "It's all we can do to keep the walls from falling in. The roof leaks, one blows through the cracks. The last 3 queens even up and quit on us because of the large work condition." Then, if you want honey, things need to change. It's up to you, bear. And with that, the very small bee flew off. The thought of losing his honey sent a chill down Benedict's spine. He had a lot to think about. Maybe I've been too selfish, Benedict said to himself. I never thought about what the bees need. So he did some research. And he did a little shopping. Then he did a lot of work. Benedict even learned how to harvest honey. I suppose it's a bit rude to expect them to bring home themselves. Then he was finally ready to show the bees all the work he'd done. He made them a new hive. He waited and he held his breath. Then, finally, he heard the remarkably sound of the very small bee. Come on, girls, let's get back to work. No more strike. The bees shouted happily. These days, Benedict is still a creature of habit. He still has his daily routine. But he didn't take the honey for granted anymore. He knows life is sweet, but now it's even sweeter. For everyone, the end. The moral of this story is all about being able to live with each other and respect each other, give and take, because that's the best part about being in a community. We can live together, sweet and happy for everyone. And that's all from me. That's all about the story Place Ways to Be. I'm sorry if there's anything wrong from me, and thank you for all your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good job. And guys, this is the next one. Okay, for the next performers, will be delivered by Rizky. Tak sabar aku melihatmu.
Ini kan pakai mic. Oh ya bikin. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Hello everyone, and the mother of Miss Nasiha and Miss Arika. I would like to introduce myself. My name is Rizky and I'm from AP. At this moment, I would like to introduce my act. At this moment, I would like to tell a story. The title is Iron. Tony Stark is very smart and very rich. He makes a lot of effort. One day, he was captured by a panther. They're in search of making weapons for them. Tony made a super sophisticated armor so he could escape. After escaping, Tony realized the weapons are dangerous. So this is why he uses his armor to be a hero. He flies around, fight bad guys, and protect everyone. His name is Iron Man. At first thought it was secret, but eventually everyone found out and Iron Man, the genius in armor is always ready to help. Yeah. Do you know guys the moral value of this story? The moral value of this story is we must always help each other. Thank you for listening.
Rizky, singkat, padat, jelas. Jelas nggak sih tadi? Okay. Thank you, Rizky. And for the next, okay, guys, this is from 8P again, and the name is Kanzia. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, and the other of the judges, Muslihat Miss Amira. Let me introduce myself. My name is Kanzia and I'm from class 80. Today, I would like to share a story about the Whispering Stone. This is a story about a girl who visited an ancient place during a holiday. At first, everything seems normal, but as time goes on, things start to feel unusual. There's something special about this place. Let's begin. In the golden hills of Turkey, under a sky so white it felt like forever, there stood a mysterious hill. It was Göbekli, one of the oldest temples in the world, and had stood for more than 10,000 years. Nobody knew who built it or why. One day, there's a young girl named Amira, spent her summer time at the site with her parents, who were archaeologists. She's in love with history. She was full of curiosity and love asking questions. As Alice wandered along, her hand brushed against a tall pillar. Suddenly, she felt a chill and heard a friend whisper, "We are the first. Remember us." Startled, she looked around, but no one was there. At night, she had a dream. She was standing in a same place, but thousands of years ago. She saw people building a big temple. Among them, there's a boy named Toba who showed her how the people work together and how life the culture of the people was. The temple was more than just a temple. It was a place of gathering of stories of life. This place held memories. It held us to whisper. When Olive woke up in the morning, she told her mom about her dreams. But then her mom gave her something. A rock construction to the glass. They want to build a rock monastery. It might damage everything. What? They can't do that! They don't understand! The storm of disbelief in her. How could people be so careless, so blind to history? How could they even think of destroying something so sacred? She ran the song. Her face clenched. You have to speak louder. They're not listening. Then she cried. Then she vanished to hid the carving she had noticed before. It was a symbol. The symbol she had seen in her dreams. The same one behind her heart necklace. And unfortunately, the same one her grandmother gave her.
That night, at that moment, she made a vow. She would protect the baking cabinet, no matter what. No matter what. That night, she stood small but brave. She spoke to the officials and told them about her dreams and shared what she had learned. If we destroy it, we forget who we were. And finally, it worked. They've changed their minds, they agreed. They compromised to make sure the road was smooth and the side was safe. And from then on, Alice would hear the whisper. Thank you for remembering it. From Alice's adventures, reminded us that we can forget about our history, our culture. It is something we must protect and respect. Spreading history help us understand who we are and help us be the wisest choice for our future. That's all about the story. Thank you for listening. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, guys, let's see and enjoy for the next performance, and it will be from Keith.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, this is Muslim. I would like to introduce myself. My name is Bilal. I'm from Evening. At this moment, I would like to tell a story, an adventure story, and the title is Lord of the Rings. Long time ago, a being by the name of Sauron, an evil necromancer, tries to deliver 20 rings of power in order to corrupt the residents of Middle Earth. Fortunately, Sauron was defeated in battle and his reign was lost for hundreds of years. Unfortunately, Smeagol, an innocent hobbit, conquering and wears it. The ring grants him a very long life, but sadly he was slowly deformed, from his powerful influence turning into the vision of Golem. Centuries later, on the other side of Middle Earth, Smaug, a vicious and powerful dragon, infiltrates the North Kingdom of the Lonely Mountain, dragging the dwarves into exile. The dwarves seek help from the elves when they refuse. Thor and Odinshot, the leader of the dwarves, employs the help of the wizard Gandalf, who leads them to the hobbit Bilbo Baggins. Believing that Bilbo can help sneak into the Lonely Mountain and don't get seen by Smaug. Upon the journey, Bilbo discovers Smeagol, now a golem, and Sauron's ring of power. Bilbo decides to steal the ring and continues on his journey, while Golem vows to find the ring in an obsessive rage. Bilbo makes it to the Lonely Mountain and up the dwarves. And a nearby lake town kills Smaug. However, Smaug's defeat left the races of dwarves, elves, and men in dispute as who basically the treasure of the Lonely Mountain. So Aurora was that it was goblins and orcs. This appeared as the Battle of the Five Armies. The men, elves, and dwarves band together to fight against the goblins and orcs. They decided to reconcile their differences. Bilbo only accepts a small portion of the treasure. Small portion. As a reward for his journey, he returns home into the Shire. Years pass. Sauron becomes aware that the ring was on yet again. He raised an orc armies in preparation of a new takeover. The forces of evil armies capture and interrogate Smeagol. He tells them that the ring was in possession of a hobbit. In the Shire, Bilbo reluctantly gives the ring to his nephew, Frodo Baggins. This ignites the treacherous journey from the Shire to Mount Doom, the only place where the ring can only be destroyed. Frodo travels with his fellow hobbits by the name of Sam, Merry, and Pippin, as well as Gandalf, Aragorn, the King of Gondor, Gimli, and Legolas. They are separated with Sam and Frodo traveling on their own, while their friends help recruit reinforcements, men and elves, but not the dwarves because they're obviously dead. They even make some friends along the way, like the Hobbit people and the dead mental workers. Surprisingly, Smeagol joins Frodo and Sam into the journey as he attempts to sabotage their relationship. Despite his efforts, Sam and Frodo make it to Mount Doom. Aragorn and his small army make their last stand at the gates of Mordor. Frodo struggles with Smeagol before the ring is tossed into the molten lava and the monks form. The ring is finally Aragorn.
Okay, Eve, I think the time is up. You can give the moral value. Okay. No, don't worry about your story. Yeah.
The triumph of good over evil, the importance of hope and perseverance, and the leadership of the power. That's all from the story. Thank you for listening. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Guys, because the very limited time, sorry, as I announced before that if your story more than 3, I will cut. Don't worry about your score, ya. It's okay. Ya, jadi nggak usah khawatir dengan nilai kalau kalian kami stop. Ini karena waktunya ya, nah. Okay, the next is from 8B, and it will be Siti Dewi.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. I am Siti Dewi from NB. Today I will going to perform my story that is Monster and Crocodile. time, there was a river that flowed through the little forest. While on one bank of the river, there lived a clever and a giant monster. In the river, there lived a wicked crocodile. One day, Monster went down to the river to take a drink, but he knew that crocodile might be waiting underwater to eat him. So he said out loud, I wonder if the water's running. I will put in my leg and find out. But of course, Monster didn't put in his head. He picked up a stinking steak and put it into the water. Crocodile drank the steak and put it underwater. The monster laughed. Ha ha ha! Stupid crocodile! Can't you tell the difference between a steak and a leg? Then he went out to drink somewhere else. It's the next day, when Monster grazing near the river, he saw bright berries in the opposite bank. He said to himself, oh, these berries look so delicious. I wish I could go across and eat them. The monster kept thinking about that juicy berries and thought, I want to go across the river, but I will eat it. I will what should I do? After a while, he got an great idea. He went out to the edge of the river and said and shouted, Crocodile! Crocodile! The crocodile heard the monster's calls and he got to surveys. Hello, monster. Do you come to be my lunch? I'm hungry. The monster just smiled and replied, sorry, crocodile, not today. I come to bring an invitation from the king. You are invited to the party. The king ordered me to come on the crocodile in this river, and so he knew how to prepare enough meals for you. The crocodiles felt happy and said, really? Tell me what to do. Call all the crocodiles in this river and ask them to line up from this side, line up the river from this side to the other side. Then Crocodile called out his friend and his family. He ordered to line up across the river. Then Monster jumped on the crocodile's back. One, he started to pound, and he jumped again into the next crocodile. Two, he jumped again until he arrived to the river.
So the moral value is, will you please?
So the moral of this story is cleverness can be strange, but cleverness must be in the good way.
Okay, thank you so much, Dewi. Give applause for Dewi. Again, 9A, base to 9A, and interview from Basar.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone and honorable guests, Miss Kusina and Miss Harita. First of all, let me introduce myself. My name is Basra Magisambada, or you can call me Basra, and I am from class 8A. In this moment, I'd like to tell you about my favorite story. The title of the story is Willy Wonka or Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. This is a wonderful tale about a poor boy that gets a chance in a lifetime to visit a magical chocolate factory that's owned by the mysterious Willy Wonka. I hope you enjoy the story. One day, there was a poor boy that named Johnny Bucket who lived with his parents and his four grandparents in a small house. Every day, Johnny dreamed of eating the delicious chocolate bar that made by mysterious Willy Wonka. One day, Willy Wonka announced the contest. There will be five golden tickets announced. There will be five golden tickets hidden in the chocolate bar, and whoever found the golden tickets will get the free chocolate factory tour and gets a special prize. But unfortunately, Charlie doesn't have any money, and Charlie's family couldn't afford the chocolate bar. But somehow, Charlie found the money in the streets and he used it to buy the chocolate bar. When Charlie opened the chocolate bar, Charlie found the last golden ticket. Johnny went to the chocolate factory with four other children: Augustus Blue, Violet Barbara, Mike Sippy, and Veruca Salt. Each child was very greedy, rude, or spoiled, and as they toured the chocolate factory, they all got into trouble because of their bad behavior. Augustus Blue got drowned by the chocolate river. Violet turned into a giant blueberry because he chose Mr. Wonka experiments on chewing gum. And Mike to be got drowned by the TV because he disobeys Mr. Wonka. And then the last one, Ruka Salt, gets thrown by the squirrel be- because she tried to grab one of the train squirrel and the squirrel just broke us all as a bad. But Charlie was kind and humble, ready through the tour without any trouble. At the end of the tour, Willy Wonka announced the winner of the special prize. The winner of the special prize is Charlie Bucket. Charlie can have the whole entire chocolate factory and can live with his family. His family moved into the chocolate factory and lived happily ever after, surrounded by chocolate and candy. The end. The moral of the story is kindness, honesty, and humility are more valuable than wealth or fame. Even when life was difficult, being a good person can lead us into the sweet trees like he did it for Charlie Bucket. Thank you for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good job, Basa. You're awesome, Basa. Okay, next I will invite Yura. The time is yours, Yura. Hello guys, are you still with us? Okay, so let's enjoy. Rizky, Hero. Yes, the time is yours, Shira.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The Honorable the Judges of this program, Miss Christina and Miss Adam. Hi, my name is Winnie the Pooh, and I would like to tell you guys about the Competency today. It's called the Giant Snake and the Young Star. All the way from Indonesia. Once upon a time, on a strong mountain in Peru, was an old woman with a three arms. One day, the woman was sick. The village president said that the woman was speaking of the woman was speaking with a potion made from a certain leaf of the flowers. It was a big over a valley of gold. So people only at the top of the mountain. The cold was swallowed by a giant snake who if anybody would go through it. Among the three birds, only the youngest were sitting together. The next day, she left for the mountain. When she got closer to it, she heard the mountain and thundering sound. The earth shook. She was terrified, but she wanted her mother to be better, so she kept on walking. When she finally saw the snake, she poked him where she came. Oh, my little giant snake, please allow me to make a request, she said. Yes, young woman, what is it that you want to ask from me? The snake answered in a slow voice, scared. My mother is thirsty. She has to drink a potion. The potion should be cooked with the fire from your coal. Would you please give me a few of your coals? The snake was quiet for a moment, then said, I would mind if you some of my precious coal, but there is one condition. What is it, mother? I'll do anything to make my mother happy again. After you make the potion for your mommy, you have to come back and live with me here. Otherwise, I will find and hurt you and your family. Certainly, mother, I promise you I will be back. Go to some hole and hurry back. You need to find a way to go. You put in the potion for your mommy. Mother, finally healed, she went back to the top of the mountain, fulfilling her promise to live with Snake. But she was surprised to see the snake change into a very handsome prince at night. In the morning, he changed back into a snake. The girl's mother sister came quietly, followed her to the mountain, and then saw what happened. One night, they decided to stone the snake's skin and burn it, hoping the snake would be mad at their young sister and send her away. Because his skin was stoned, he changed back into a snake. He remained a prince. It turns out that the cursed champion was evil uncle, but the unknown is someone burned the snake's skin without him knowing it. So bad, his kingdom to his evil uncle and brought him away. She took his wife, the young son, walking mothers, but they stood. The two older sisters, who once came in the midst, they were too ashamed of what they had done. This tale reminds us of the branch of family love, the importance of keeping promises that appear can be given, kindness and courage of the new order, where jealousy cannot be
The moral value is
well, that's all for me. I hope you have a great time this week. warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you banget buat
Okay, let me choose one of you from here. Alika, please. You, Alika. Come. The time is yours, Alika.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, and honorable judges, Ms. Musliha and Mrs. Anne. Today I would like to tell a story I wrote. It's called Sapiens Sacrifice. Once upon a time, in a world far, far away, lived a man called Sapien Darkside. He is the husband, guardian of his soul, called Alice. And he is also the father of twins, Zayn and Nico. One day, Sapien was gonna drop his kids to school, except for Zayn, because Zayn is very sick, so he has to stay at home with his mother. A few minutes later, in the road, Sapien hit traffic, and there was a gigantic storm at the sky. Sapien was frustrated. He was still so exhausted. So he looks over at the sky and looks at his daughter. He decided to have a little chat with his daughter, saying how much she looks like her mother. That is it. The storm has lightning. The lightning strikes a tree right beside the car. Causing Vivian to jump. What is that? The little girl said, "It's okay, darling. It's just a little lightning," Sapien said. That is until the tree started to crack. And then Vivian screamed, the tree is falling! Sapien looks at the tree. But brace yourself! Sapien immediately holds his daughter in his arms as Vivian closes her eyes tightly. Just when she was awake, she looks up at his father, noticing the blood flowing through his mouth, blood on his head, blood on his arms, his wings wrapped around her daughter. Dad, no, you can't go unconscious now. We have to get out of here. Vivian said, "How? The tree is here. The car is locked. I cannot find the key," Sapien said. As soon as he goes to unconscious, Vivian quickly grabs her father's phone and makes a call to her mother. "Mom, Dad is unconscious," she said. Alice immediately panicked. She called the ambulance and firefighters to go to the scene. She also went to the scene to grab Vivian. She also received her. Just when she arrived at the scene, she quickly wraps her arms around Vivian. "It's okay, Doctor. It's okay," she said. She looks at her husband laying on the stretcher. And she also watches as the doctors bring Sapien to the ambulance as he goes to the hospital. A few moments later, Alice finally arrives at the hospital as well. She immediately went to her husband's room and tried to comfort him as best as she can. Months passed and Sapien finally healed. When they arrived at home, Alice thought, this is a happily ever after, she said. That is, until there was a knock on the door. Sapien stood up and walked towards the door to open it. What caught him by surprise? It was one of the guards from the kingdom he came from. Guard, what are you doing here? How did you find me? Satan said. No time to lose, Guard said, as he chokes Satan by the neck and lifts him up.
Okay, the time is up. Really sorry. The moral value is
The moral of the story is that we should always appreciate our father's sacrifice because we don't know when that God will call us. Okay, that's all from me. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good job. Okay. This is her own story, yeah, because she is a story writer and also Insia, her own story, yeah. They wrote by themselves, ya. Oke, jadi nggak dari mana-mana, tapi mulai dari story-nya mereka arrange dan compose sendiri, create sendiri. Okay, very good. Next, from A, B, and Hanifah.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Let me introduce myself. Hello everyone, how are you guys? My name is Salifa. My name is Salifa Johanna, and I'm from class 8B. Today I will be sharing one of the Chinese mythology, Folklore. It's a story about pride, mistakes, and even redemption. The story begins with a monkey born out of the stone. He was curious, he was a typical monkey. He was simple, clever, and he had long arms. He mastered Kung Fu on his own, but he could ride, and he could ride with love, he could transform himself into objects, including trees, birds, dragons, and even flying. But some of them were still not monkey, and over heaven, he shouted, "I bring you more." Somehow, he snuck up into the heavy garden pieces and took all the pieces from the trees, and grabbed the sword immortality, and wiped his name with the trees dead. Heaven was furious. Then he sent visions of 10,000 heavy soldiers to battle with him. Some of them was from his magic staff and accidentally decided to melt and kill them all. Heaven couldn't reach him, not even the jailer for himself. So, while he was to his Paul Buddha, Buddha stared at the monkey king and said, "You can jump out of my hand, you are free." Some of them laughed. Is there anything easier than that? Then he jumped up to the sky and said, "Moshi, flying in the clouds." And when he thought he passed up, what, did I never get out of my home? Then he scratched his head and kept the mountain of cloud spirits. But after 500 years, some also jumped up the mountain. There were birds nesting in his hair, there were rainbows in his head, but gentleman called Bilal came to me with sending police of birds. I went to Aristocats, I went to China, with sculptures that would change and not beautiful. With fabulous creatures full of demons, magic, and blood. So he called Buddha. He said, "He needs protection." And Buddha said, "Let the monkey king free." And so he went to the mountain that someone was trapping and said, "Magic seal." The seal, the sound was stood up once again. But this time he was not free. The set up a little hand on his head that would cost me another 10 minutes away. He couldn't help but scream. And so on, the anthem begins.
There were demons, we told them, only see demons, spirits to transform, and then things are really nice. But some people used to send you sent patients, they sometimes have to feed them all and to protect them all. And so after 14 years of adventure, we finally made it to the Wikipedia. But the journey changed his life forever, and how he looks no more. He doesn't become selfish anymore. He became someone who is humble. Finally, these at last made a community that we are proud of. That's all. He got it done. Thank you for fighting the year. Thank you. Now, the moral of the story is don't become too selfish or overpowered. If you have too much power, there are people who still fast away. Thank you for listening to us story. I don't care what's happening.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Coba kelas for Halita. Next, yeah, 8A, and this is from Nauran. Nauran, the time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, and hello young people. It's Miss Musliha and Miss Amira. Let me introduce myself. My name is Naura Nagira Azrana, and I'm from class E. At this moment, I'd like to tell you a story by the title Barbie as a Princess and the Pooh. Alright, gather around everyone, and let me tell you a tale of two girls as alike as two peas in a pod that live in very different homes. Long ago, and let me tell you a tale of two girls as alike as two peas in a pod that live in very different homes. Long ago, and far away in a village high on a mountaintop, something amazing was occurring at the very same moment. Two identical babies were born. One, a baby princess, Princess Annalise, and the second baby was named Erica, a normal girl in the village. Many years passed, Princess Annalise learned her royal duties. She was kind, clever, and loved to read about faraway lands. But oh dear, she was also terribly lonely. Her royal duties kept her locked in the castle, and she was being forced to marry King Golem, someone she didn't know, just to save the kingdom's royal treasury from going bankrupt. Her heart truly belonged to her wise and gentle tutor, Julianne. But a princess marrying her tutor? That couldn't happen. But would it happen? Meanwhile, in the bustling village outside of the castle walls lived Erica. She was just as lovely as Annalise, with a voice like a nightingale and a spirit as bright as the sun. But, alas, she was an indentured servant, forced to work long hours sewing dresses that met her carp's dressing board, dreaming of singing her own songs of freedom and a life where she wasn't always met her carp's dressing board, dreaming of singing her own songs of freedom and a life where she wasn't always so happy. Now, about the kingdom's royal treasury, the issues weren't accidental. A shadow fell across the kingdom, cast by the queen's advisor, the sly Preminger. In the depths of the royal mines, with greedy hands, Preminger was secretly stealing gold from it, dreaming of a crown of his own. His plot was as cunning as it was cruel. He planned to whisk Princess Annalise away, to make her vanish like a wisp of smoke to cancel the royal wedding. Then he, the false hero, would rescue her, weaving a tale of bravery and forcing the queen's hand, compelling her to give her daughter in for marriage to seize the throne. One day, Julianne secretly took Princess Annalise on a walk in the market for some fresh air. Princess Annalise heard a beautiful voice singing a song, and there, singing her heart out, was Erica. By the strangest twist of fate, the girls had crossed paths. Both were astonished. They looked just like each other. The two of them quickly became friends, sharing their dreams and their troubles. The next morning, the queen's heart ached with worry. Princess Annalise didn't send birds that morning. She found her note on the princess's desk, saying that she ran away, but that was all Premier's evil doing. He trapped the princess and he ruled the note. Julian was determined to find her because the royal wedding was about to be cancelled. He decided to ask Erica. Erica was told to impersonate the princess to reinstate the wedding while he finds her. It wasn't easy. She had to learn royal manners and had to talk about important things that she didn't know about. King Tom, the very king Princess Annalise was supposed to marry, got along a bit too well with Erica while she pretended to be the princess, and they started to really like each other. Meanwhile, Juliet followed clues and finally found their prince and princess, dodging everything but on his way. They have to get back to the castle and stop Preminger. Back at the castle, Preminger revealed his evil plans just as Juliet and Annalise arrived. There was a big chase. In the end, Preminger's plans were foiled. He was caught. Annalise and Erica, who had become the best of friends, realized that true happiness wasn't about being a princess or a pauper, but about being true to yourself. Julian and Annalise admitted their love for each other, and King Dominic realized that the girl he was falling in love with is really Erica. Julian and Annalise got married, and so did Erica and King Dominic. They lived happily ever after, and the moral of the story is that true happiness comes from genuine kindness and self-acceptance, not material wealth or social rules. That is the end of the story, and I for me. Thank you for listening. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. 13 Okay, thank you. Yes, next is B. Okay, I will choose for the boy, of course. Alpha, come on.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone in the honorable judges, Miss Muslia and Miss Amira. Let me introduce myself. My name is Muhammad Al-Fadifani from 8B. Today I would like to tell you a story. The title is Toba Lake. The legend story of the Toba Lake begins with an orphan young man named Toba who lived in North Sumatra. He is a farmer and sometimes he fished at the river near his house to sell at the market. One day he fished and the hook of fishing rod was eaten by a fish. Sure enough, Toba caught a large goldfish and took the fish home. When he got home, suddenly the goldfish turned into a beautiful woman and said, "Sir, I am someone who has been cursed by God for breaking the rules. I will return into a human when someone touches me," she said. Toba, who was the son, agreed to the beautiful woman's request for help. They got to know each other, and finally, Toba fell in love with her. Toba married with the beautiful woman, and she officially became Toba's wife. One day, the wife became pregnant. She told Toba, her husband, about her pregnancy. However, she calls for a condition that Toba had to comply with. The condition is, whatever happens when their child is born, Toba must not call their child a fish child. He cannot spell his child when mentioning his mother's origins. Toba agreed to terms. The child was finally born. It turned out the wife gave birth to a boy. Toba was very happy with the birth of his first child and gave his child the name Samosin. Unfortunately, Samosin is a little lazy, even when asked by his mother to deliver food to his father is a little lazy, even when asked by his mother to deliver food to his father's field, he also refused. Until one day, Samosin was forced by his mother to deliver lunch to his father. With a lazy face and walking reluctantly, he went to the fields. On the way, he felt very hungry and he decided to stop for a moment to eat the lunch, even though It's for his father. Someone said did not finish the food. He still left a little for his father. Then, when he arrived, someone said gave the lunch to his father. Toba, who sat from working since morning and felt very hungry, finally opened the lunchbox. How shocked and angry he was when he saw that his lunch was just leftovers and little food. But Samusir also explained that on the way he felt very hungry. Toba, who was hungry and couldn't control his emotions, finally angry at Samusir and said, "You little fish child! You little fish child!" Samusir was very surprised by his father's word. He ran home crying. When he got home, Samusir told his mother about what his father had said. Toba's wife was suddenly very sad and very disappointed because her husband had broken the required promise. A few moments later, Samusik and his mother disappeared. Then the ground that Toba was standing on gushed out of big amounts of water to form a lake. The lake is named Toba Lake, and the small island in the middle, which is believed where Samusik and his mother disappeared, was named Samusik Island. The end. Do you guys know the moral value of the story? The moral value of the story is be patient and don't break your friends. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Keep promise, never break the promise, and be patient. Okay, 9A, 8A. Again, 8A. I will invite for the girl first. Yeah, this is Shafina. Okay, come on, the time is yours, Shafina.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, my name is Shafina and I'm from class 8A. In this occasion, I'm going to tell you a story about Toy Story. But first of all, I want to give my sincere gratitude to the honorable judges, Miss Musliha and Miss Agama. Can't wait to hear the story? Can't wait to hear the story? Well, let's go. One day, Andy is preparing to go to college. He hasn't played with his toys for years, and most of them are gone, except for Woody, Buzz Lightyear, Jessie, Sleepy, Ham, Mr. and Mrs. Potato, the soldiers, and the aliens. Andy plans to take Woody to college and put the other toys in a trash bag to store it in the attic. However, Andy's mom mistakes the bag for the trash and places it on the curb. The toys escape, believing that Andy discarded them. So they climb into a donation box in his mother's car, along with Molly's old Barbie doll, heading to Sunnyside Daycare. Woody follows, but cannot convince them of Andy's true intention. At Sunnyside, Andy's toys are very welcomed by the other toys, led by Lotso. The other toys are very happy to learn that Sunnyside never runs out of children. Woody tried to return home, but is instead found by a Sunnyside student, Bonnie, who takes him home, plays with him and her other toys. Chuckles, a toy clown, explained that he, Big Baby, and Lotso were owned by a girl named Daisy, the dog lost during a family trip. Lotso's personality started to change when he saw he had been replaced. The next day, Woody returns to Sunnyside, where Chatter Telephone tells him there's only one way out now, the garbage chute. They reach the garbage chute, but are cornered by Lotso's gang. As they try to leave, Lotso pulls Woody into the garbage just before the truck arrives. The other toys fell into the truck while trying to save him. The truck takes the toy to a landfill, and the other toys are swept onto a conveyor belt, leading to an incinerator. Woody and Buzz help Lotso reach the emergency stop button, but Lotso clumsily ignores it. The toys are almost incinerated. They resign themselves to their fate, but are saved by aliens cooperating a crane clock. Woody and the other toys ride another garbage truck back to Andy's house. Woody leaves a note for Andy, who, assuming is from his mother, donates the toy to Bonnie. Andy introduces the toys individually to Bonnie. And to Andy's surprise, Woody is at the bottom of the donation box, and Bonnie recognizes him. Though initially hesitant, Andy eventually gives Woody to Bonnie, and they play together before he leaves to college. The end. The moral value of the story is the importance of friendship and loyalty. That's all from me. Thank you for listening. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, very impressive performance from Sazi. Next is Icha from 8B. Come on.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, and honorable judges, Miss Musliha and Miss Arifa. Let me introduce myself. My name is Alisa Hara from class 8B. At this moment, I'd like to tell you a story. The title is Aurora and Lost Crystal. In a higher valley, where flower is silver and river flower is silver water, lived a unicorn named Aurora. Her coat was as white as freshly fallen snow. Her bones sparkled like stars that twinkle in the night sky, and her eyes radiant the warmth of the morning sun. Aurora was the guardian of the valley, the protector of all living things within. One day, a gloom fell over valley. Flowers built the rivers lost their simmer, and the animals hid in fear. Over valley. Flowers built the rivers lost their simmer, and the animals hid in fear. An apple sucker had stolen the magical crystal. The sucker of a valley life, Aurora, with a brave heart, decided to reclaim the crystal. Aurora journeyed to her remote dark forest, over towering mountains and across vast deserts. She faced pursuit of tactless but her kind heart and with her going. Finally, she found Sugar Lucky Castle. With her cunning, Aurora managed to sneak into the castle and locate the crystal, hidden in the highest tower. The suckers, furious at the lost her crystal, tried to stop Aurora, but the power of Aurora, love and kindness was too strong. The suckers was defeated, and the crystal was returned to the valley. As the crystal glowed once more, the valley sprang back to life. The flowers bloomed. The rivers sparkled and the animals danced with joy. Aurora, the hero, was filled with cheers and love. She knew that fondness always prevailed, and true magic resides with the heart. the end, you know guys what the moral of the story is. The moral of the story is love and kindness are polar force. Aurora loved that valley and its living creature gave her strength to defeat the stalkers. That's all about my story. Thank you for listening. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Round of applause for Isha. Yeah, well guys, I think now is the time for you for having breakfast maybe, have a meal, and please return back to this for having breakfast maybe, have a meal, and please return back to this room at 15 past 10 ya. Jam 10.15 kita sudah akan memulai lagi di ruangan ini ya. Sekarang silakan kalian untuk istirahat dan mengisi bahan bakar ya. Oke, sehat dah. Alhamdulillah. See you next. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Masih ada di gua. Belok kali ya, belok. Iya ada. Iya, kita udah.
Iya, jelas. Ya, kamu serang dulu.
Tapi bagus juga. Terus pas mau kompensasi lagi, jadi tukang fotokopi bu saya di ruang BK. Iya emang. Sih ya, aku baru ingat juga tahun 13 buat sumpah. Terus sama aku tiduran buat kompetisi ini ya waktu itu mingguan. Yeay. Gambar berpindah tangan ya. Kamu besok diem. Optional kalau kamu mau pakai boleh, mau enggak juga boleh. Bisa lihat Miss. Kalau kamu berisik temennya ya. Berisik, kayak aja. Kalau kamu bawa sendiri dari keluar gue. Pakai satu nggak? Pakai dong. Kamu nggak boleh lepas. Boleh. Oh boleh. Oh kamu tadi mau lepas? Iya. Biar lepas ya. Anak desa. Iya boleh boleh. Ya aku tapi aku besok jatuhin gede. Coba lihat. Miss dia Miss. Udah tahu duluan. Udah jurinya. Dia udah langsung nggak mau. Nanti ya. Naik dulu. Kalau aku jatuhin gue di sini deh. Tadi aku udah tahu dari sini. Mereka bisa besok majuan. Ayo apa? Lempar. Aku jadi begini tadi. Oh ini tuh kamera yang buat nge-live jadi gue. Ini kamera nge-live. Woi, di live. Guys, maaf ya guys.
Good story. Okay guys, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay guys, let's continue for the second session. Again, say Basmalah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Okay, Miss Arifa will invite for the next performance. It will be from.
Okay. For the next performers, it will be from NA. Please welcome Isabel Ramadhani Lilu.
Okay. Attention, please.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. Dear guests, Ms. Musliha and Ms. Arifa, and my beloved friends. In this opportunity, I would like to tell the story of Hansel and Gretel. Long ago, there lived a family with two children, a son named Hansel and a daughter named Gretel. Their mother died while they were little, and the father eventually married another woman, making her Hansel and Gretel's stepmother. At one point, they were facing a very extreme financial crisis because of the famine that befell upon the land. They were confused and miserable, and also desperate to get out of the situation they were in. This led his stepmother to come up with a cruel plan to abandon Hansel and Gretel in the woods, leaving them to survive with whatever that was waiting for them there. Hearing this, the father strongly objected and stated that everything would be fine. The stepmother did not give up. She continuously persuaded him until he eventually agreed. The next morning, the stepmother gave Hansel and Gretel small pieces of bread before going into the woods with their father. When they were abandoned, Hansel collected white pebbles so that he could make a trail and he and Gretel could follow it back home. At the end, when the nightfall, Hansel waited until the trail showed and followed back home. To the stepmother's surprise, Hansel and Gretel returned back safely. She then angrily ordered her husband to leave them again in the woods the next morning. The next morning, Hansel forgot to collect the pebbles, and he tried to make the trail with breadcrumbs instead. However, when they tried to follow it, they were not able to find the trail because it had been eaten by birds. After days and days of wandering aimlessly in the woods, they found a cottage made of bread, sugar, and cake. They then ate them, and the door opened, revealing a old woman living inside. The old woman was so kind. She offered them delicious stomach and comfortable bed to sleep in. But they didn't know that the old woman was actually a witch who would kill them with sweet so that she could cook and eat them. The next morning, Hansel was locked up inside a stable by the witch, and he was purposely overfed so that he would eat fat before being cooked. Hansel was very sad, and Gretel was happy out there because she was enslaved by the witch and was only fed with cracked shells. The witch was trying to cook them, but Hansel didn't get fat enough. She was so impatient that she decided to cook them anyway. But Gretel decided to push her inside the oven and let her be buried alive. The two children found boxes full of jewelry and decided to move them back home. On the way home, they found a swan who helped them to cross the water and they safely returned back home. They later found out that the stepmother died while they were away. The children and their stepfather and their father sold the jewelries and they became rich. They lived happily ever after. The end. This story highlights the importance of teamwork and cleverness. Thank you so much for listening. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Kita belas berlilu.
Okay, thank you. And now let's move on to 8B. Please welcome.
Next.
I will choose. I will choose. I will choose. This is Emmy. Okay, Emmy, the time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning to the honorable judge, Ms. Lucia and Ms. Aristocats, and hello everyone. First of all, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Amara from 8B. Today, I'm going to take you on a journey to explore Central Youth through a fascinating folklore. The legend of Barbie. Have any of you ever heard of this story? A long time ago, there lived a couple named Toba and Jumanji in a village called Masa, which is located between Mount Magabu and Mount Lomoy. They're known for their good characters, and so they are respected by the village. One day, Toba expressed a deep desire to have a child. During his wife's wish, Elijah agreed and decided to meditate on Mount Carmel in hope that his prayer would help them have a child. Unfortunately, this meditation lasted a very long time and they never returned home. Until one day, a miracle came to Elijah's life and she suddenly becomes pregnant. After
After 9 months, the baby she longed for has finally born. But to her surprise, the baby she born was a dragon. Between happiness and sadness, Lex looked at our remained big-hearted and decided to take care of the child until he grew up. The baby was named after his father's spear, which was Baru Clinting. Baru, which was taken from the word Bra, which means Brahmana, and Clinting means bell. When Baru Clinting was a teenager, he wanted to look for his father, who was meditating on Mount Longwood. His mother agreed, but initially doubtful that his father would acknowledge him in the form of a dragon. So she asked Berkeley to bring his father's sword with him as a proof that he was indeed his son. After tracing various areas in the mountain, Berkeley found a heritage where King Ajara was meditating. Berkeley approached him, introduced himself, and showed him the spear he was bringing. Hajar still didn't believe that it was his son. Hajar asked Berkeley to circle Mount Longwood. Berkeley followed the order and managed to circle Mount Longwood with his magical power. After that, Hajar admitted that it was his son. In order to change back to human form, Berkeley has to meditate on Tukur Hill. Tukur Hill is located in Patas village, a village known for its urban city. The villagers often hunt animals on this hill, and during the harvest season, they hold a big party celebration. One day, the villagers were hunting animals on the hill, and they found a dragon, which was Berkeley was eating. They cut the body of the dragon and served it as a food for the party. When the party had started, a man came, who was turned out to be Berkeley's meat form. However, the villagers were not happy of his person, considering him a beggar because of his appearance, chased him away. Berkeley only wanted to ask for food, but the villagers didn't give him. Fortunately, there was a kind woman named Milanton who gave him delicious food. Milanton admitted that the villagers here did have a bad attitude. Hearing this, Berkeley wanted to teach them a lesson. Berkeley asked Milanton to prepare more if she heard the thunder's sound. Berkeley then challenged the villager to pull on a stick that he was taking the ground. The villagers underestimated him and tried to pull the stick out, but none of them succeeded. In the end, only Berkeley was able to pull the stick out of the ground. Shortly after, a powerful stream of water burst forth, creating a flood named Ramapani. From that point, Berkeley was believed to be the guardian of the lake. So, the moral story of the story is we have to avoid arrogance and prideful behavior. Humans as a social being must help each other regardless of their social status or background. That's all for me. Thank you for listening. Assalamualaikum.
Warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Amy. Okay, welcome for the next from 8A and okay, Anissa from 8A.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone, and first of all, let me introduce myself. I'm Anissa Sasabilan from 8A, and today I would like to tell you a story about Super Mario Bros. Once upon a time, in Brooklyn, two younger brothers, Mario and Luigi, dreamed of child fixed a huge bird on the ground. They discovered mysterious animal. Before they could react, they swept inside and transported to a magical world. Mario landed in the Mushroom Kingdom, a bright and colorful place ruled by the kind and brave Prince Peach. But Luigi wasn't so lucky. He fell into the dark lands, home to the evil Bowser. Bowser was a giant, fire-breathing turtle who had stolen a superstar, a powerful item that made anyone invincible. He planned to use it to take over the world and force Peach to marry him. If she refused, he would destroy her kingdom. Mario, desperate to save Luigi, sent a fearless little mushroom who brought him to Princess Peach. Seeing Mario's determination, Peach was great to help. That explained they needed an army to stand a chance against Bowser. Their best over, the calm army in the Jungle Kingdom. Together, Mario, Peach, and Toba traveled to the Jungle Kingdom, where they meet Cranky Fox, the leader of the Cubs. But Cranky had no hope. If Mario wanted their help, he had to find out what was the army. The battle was intense. Donkey Kong was much bigger and stronger, knocking Mario around like a toy. But Mario found a power-up, giving him the strength to fight back and win. Impressed, Cranky agreed to help, and the Cubs joined their mission. To reach Bowser's castle quickly, they traveled on a rainbow using coconuts. But along the way, Bowser's army ambushed them. A thrilling chase followed, with Mario and the Cubs battling and dodging attacks. Unfortunately, Bowser's forces overpowered him, and Mario was simply lying off the ground. As Bowser prepared for his force fighting with Peach, Mario found himself lost underwater. Luckily, he ran into Donkey Kong, and the two worked together to escape and get back to the mushroom. At the last moment, Mario and Donkey Kong returned, and finally, Mario reunited with Luigi. The brothers briefly faced Bowser, but he was too strong. Just when all hopes were lost, Mario and Luigi found the superstar, making them invincible. Working together, they defeated Bowser in an epic battle, saving the Mushroom Kingdom. In the end, Bowser was shut down to a tiny little turtle and locked in a jar. Peace was restored, and Mario and Luigi became heroes. Deciding they belonged in this magical world, the brothers chose to stay, ready for whatever adventure comes next. So, what we can learn from the story is to believe in yourself, the power of teamwork, and to never give up. Thank you, that's all for me. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay. Mike? Yeah. The time is yours. Give a applause for
My name is Nicholas from Lesson. Today I want to listen the story of a long time ago. I was about to say something. Everyone and listen. One day in the market, young gentleman and the Golem on Shakespeare was wanted to join the new dentist was just shuffling his teeth. He was under the presentation because the result of his was recorded and will be like this. However, she kept waiting for the sun to come so except for the rest of the day. She was surprised when it got to the room. I asked her, so the was the stone started shaking.
Thank you very much for Hamid for his story reading. Yeah, story reading. Yeah, thank you, Mari. Next, 8A, please, Kavita.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The Honorable Miss Mos and Miss Arima, as well as everyone here, hi, my name is Kavita Azalia Priamudi from 8A. Today, I have the great pleasure of telling you a little story. As you can tell from my outfit, today I will be telling you a story about Harry Potter, titled Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone. Alright, now let's get started. Harry Potter was an orphan who lived a horrible life with the Dursleys, his only remaining relatives. One day, he begins receiving weird, unsolicited letters from, guess what? Owls. To avoid more of these letters, the Dursleys decided to move to the middle of nowhere. Then one night, Hogwarts groundskeeper Hagrid barges into their hut, gives Harry a big birthday cake, and tells him that he's been accepted into Hogwarts, School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. After that, Hagrid brings Harry to his next stop, Diagon Alley, where Harry buys his uniform, wand, and cat owl named Hedwig. After that, Hagrid tells Harry about his past, and how his parents were two wizards who met their demise by the hands of Lord Voldemort, a malevolent, all-powerful wizard. After Diagon Alley, Harry is then taken to King's Cross Station to board a train on platform 9 3/4 and get to Hogwarts. While on the train,
He met Ron Weasley and Hermione Granger will become his best friends, and as we know them, the Golden Trio. After arriving at Hogwarts, everyone gathered in the Great Hall, where Harry and all the first-year students get sorted by the sorting hat into four houses: Gryffindor, Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw, and Slytherin. Harry was sorted into Gryffindor alongside Ron and Hermione. One night, while exploring the school, Harry and his friends discover a giant three-headed dog, Fluffy, in a restricted area of the school. They later find out Severus Snape is trying to obtain the stone to bring Voldemort, who is like kind of dead, back to his physical form. The children later found out from Hagrid that Fluffy will fall asleep if he hears music, so they plan to find the stone before Snape does. After getting past Fluffy, they face a series of safeguards. The last safeguard in particular was the most heartbreaking. It was a game of life-size chess where Ron had to sacrifice himself so that Harry could go on and find the stone. And then we had the classic scene of Ron saying, "Not me, not Hermione, you," convincing Harry that he is the one who should go on. After getting past everything, Harry discovers that all along it was Professor Quirrell who was trying to obtain the stone. Quirrell removes his turban to reveal a weak Voldemort to be living in the back of his head. Through an enchantment placed by Dumbledore, Harry finds himself in possession of the stone. Voldemort attempts to convince Harry to give him the stone, and when Harry refuses, Quirrell attacks, but Harry's touch burns Quirrell's skin and reduces him to ashes, killing him. After Quirrell died, Voldemort's spirit rises and passes through Harry's body, knocking him unconscious. Harry woke up in the school's nursery with Dumbledore by his side, who explained that the Philosopher's Stone had been destroyed. And at the end of the school year, Gryffindor won the House Cup and Harry returns home for the summer. But he realizes that he's not really going home, because Hogwarts is his home. And that's the end of this story. How was it? Dark, but at least there was a happy ending, right? Oh, and the moral of the story? Well, I'd like to think that a moral is what you get from the story, not what I tell you the moral is. So it's up to you to decide what the moral of the story is. But for me, I think it's that you shouldn't judge people by their worst traits and suspect them of doing something bad when you don't know the truth. And another moral is that sometimes you do have to sacrifice for the greater good or for other people. In short, don't be selfish. You're not the only one living in this world. Anyways, that's all from me. My time is definitely overdue, so I'm really sorry. But I hope you enjoyed and thank you very much for listening. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Give a applause for Pamita's performance. Good job. Next is yes, Anissa, the time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, and judges, business and let me introduce myself. I'm representing the The title is Young and Once upon a life in small village, lived a beautiful little tree. She lived with her stepmother and stepson called Toba. Both he was kind and gentle, while both Mira and Amara were mean and lazy. After Toba passed away, her stepmother and stepson made her very wet. They met her through all the house work, from cooking, cleaning, and washing clothes.
Nobody did everything without complaining. While Bumblebee was she was in the night, she accidentally let her mother's favorite show float away. She was very scared and looked for her. She followed the river until she reached a cave. An old woman lived there. The old woman had found the child and agreed the return its if Bumblebee helped her do the housework. Bumblebee agreed and worked diligently. The old woman was pleased and returned the child. She also gave Bumblebee a choice of pumpkins, one large and one small. Bumblebee chose the small one. The shop ended. Bumblebee was surprised and filled with gold and gems. Amira and her mother were the thieves. They forced Bumblebee to tell when she got the pumpkins. When Amira went to the river and did the same thing as Bumblebee did. She followed the river until she found a little cave. Amira was rude and lazy. She refused to help the housework. The old woman was angry and gave her the large pumpkin. When Fred when Amira went at home, she was shocked to find it filled with snakes, things of ants. Go ahead, whatever the attention, despite Bumblebee forgave them. She was humble and they also helped with the angry universe overall of possibilities. Amara and Bumblebee discuss the importance of kindness, diligence, and ability. They also show us that dealing with consequences. That's all about my story. Thank you for listening. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Anissa. Next, Miss, please invite for the next participant, 8A.
Okay, for the next participants from
8A. Please welcome Amra Isha Flavia.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, and dear judges, Mr. and Miss Arifa. Let me introduce myself. My name is Amira, and I'm from class 8A. Today, I'll tell you a true story. Title is the Easter Mouse. One day on the cake of Halloween, 12-year-old boy named DJ spies his neighbor named Democrat, stealing a closed tricycle and scaring her out of his house. DJ's friend had become for convention, leaving his babysitter Z. Later, DJ's first fair jumper uses this basketball on Democrat's front yard. When DJ was trying to take time, Democrat furiously confronted DJ, but then someone from far outside and was like, wait for the air. And the boys believed that it had gone. Then a teenage boy named Bones came to DJ's house to meet Z, and he tells DJ that Neverwhere stole his wife and rumors that Neverwhere stole and his wife. After Z came out, he came to the front of Neverwhere's house to take a kite, only to be stopped by the house. And from that, Charter and DJ learned that the house is a living, terrifying monster. Next morning, DJ and Sharon saved a girl named Jenny from getting sucked in by the house. Jenny then calls the police, but when police officers arrived, the house became quiet and not moving around. The police then dismissed the report. The children then went to a local supernatural expert named Skulitsky, who speculated that the house is a miraculous object. It can only be killed when its heart is struck. They realized that the furnace is the heart. The children then made a dummy filled with cold medicine, hoping it to put it to sleep. However, two police officers came to the house and disrupted the fire, and they all got something. The children now exploring the house and they found a skeleton of a man, which is a Nebuchadnezzar's wife, named Constance. Nebuchadnezzar returned from the hospital and revealed that Constance is the spirit who possessed the house. Constance was an unwilling participant in a circumscription due to her poison. Nebuchadnezzar helped her, married her, and gave Frank a house for her. But on Halloween, children started harassing her and told her to fall to the basement and suffocated by wise men. When the house is complete, comes the spirit marched with the house and forcing Nebuchadnezzar scared all the children away from their house. DJ calls Nebuchadnezzar the day must put Constance to rest. After hearing this, Constance got mad and she lived with a house on its foundation using 2 trees. Chandler then topped the house by using an excavator. DJ threw dynamite into the chimney and destroyed the house. After that, Constance spirit united with Nebuchadnezzar again before finally ascending to Aladdin. And all of those victims emerged from the basement with any scratch arrow. Nebuchadnezzar then returned all of the stone face back to the children. Meanwhile, DJ and Chandler went trick or treating again, which previously DJ thought that there was
Okay, the moral value is
yeah. And from the story, we could assume that the more value is to don't judge people by their appearance and working together and solve problems that seem impossible to solve. That's all from me. Thanks for listening. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Give applause for Arkan. Don't judge the book from the cover. Yeah? Next is yes from AP again, and it will be from who? I think yeah, Arika. The time is yours, Arika.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, in the honor of judges, Miss Musliha and Miss Alifa, let me introduce myself. My name is Alifa Fadiarahman. I'm from class 8. At this moment, I'd like to tell you a story written by Lisa Maloney. The title of the story is Fish in a Dream. This story is about a great girl named Aline Person. She has a big secret, a secret that makes her feel different from everyone else. She has dyslexia, which makes it difficult for Aline to read. She feels different and stupid because of her disability, which causes frustration and low self-esteem. Because of her disability, Ellie became a victim of bullying by Shay and her friends. One day in art class, Ellie was drawing. She was very confused
lost in her own world. Suddenly, Shay came up to her. With a sarcastic voice, Shay said, "Look at that drawing, it's so ugly. Even a child can draw better." Ellie felt her teeth heat up in embarrassment. She lowered her head, trying to hold back tears. "You're stupid, Ellie," Shay continued. "You can't draw, you can't read, you can't do anything." Shay's words were like arrows piercing Ellie's heart. She felt small and helpless. Ellie would stay silent, holding in her pain. She knew that if she felt it, Shay would only make her feel worse. But in 16, everything changed. Ellie got a new teacher, Mr. Dennis. Mr. Dennis was different from the other teachers. He saw Ellie in a different way. He saw Ellie's intelligence, not just her problems. He knew that Ellie had an extraordinary talent, a talent she didn't know about yet. One day, Mr. Dennis said to Ellie, "Ellie, you're like a fish forcing a tree." Ellie was confused. "What do you mean, sir?" she asked. Mr. Daniel smiled. "You're great in the air, in the things you're good at, but not in the tricks, in reading. But that doesn't mean you're stupid, Ellie. It just means you're different." From there, Ellie learned that she wasn't a stupid person, and it was okay to ask someone for help. The next day, Ellie asked her friends for help. "I'm having trouble reading. Can you help me?" And her friends said, "Sure, Ellie, we'll help you." She learned that she's not alone. There are other fish in the world. People are different and special in their own ways. The story teaches us that differences are not limits but strengths. The story teaches us to be more empathetic and understanding to others, especially those who may be experiencing present difficulties. That's all from me. Thank you for listening. I apologize if there are any mistakes. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good job, Alika. Yeah, difference doesn't mean stupid, yeah. Different is unique. Okay, next. Okay, the next one is Amara.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hey everyone, and today honorable guests, this was Beanstalk. I would like to introduce myself. My name is Amira from 8A. And on this occasion, I would like to tell you the story of the title, The King and the Golem. Long ago in Crystal Kingdom, there was a king that had everything that he ever wanted in the world, except one thing, and that is trust. Who could he trust when anyone around him was scheme for his throne? So he went to study the nature of trust and told his subjects to bring him the most trustworthy things to him. Soon enough, the first subjects arrived, then being a teacher who brought her book of lessons. The teacher said, "We cannot know the future, but we know math and history. Those we can trust." So teacher was speaking the truth or not. But as they read her book, there were many more errors and it was written by humans after all. So the teacher failed. Then another one arrived, being a farmer who brought his plow. The farmer said, I would like the back of my hand, how it rolls, how it turns, and every little detail. Enough that I could trust it. The king then told the farmer to plow the fields near the castle. But while doing so, the farmer's plow kept sinking into soil because he's not used to plowing things with his knees. So the farmer fell, and the king sent his message for the field. The king, still not satisfied, then finally decided that if two stones be found, they have to be built. So he told his best craftsman to build the golem out of its strongest materials. And then told the scholars to write down all their knowledge on scrolls that will make the golem alive. The work took many years and effort, but eventually the golem stood before him, larger than any man. The king then asked the golem, "What can you do for me, Golem?" "I can do many things, sire. I can carry water and cut down trees. I can make bread and farm crops. I can teach children and craft sculptures. All you need to do is to instruct me to do so." The golem responds. The king then told him to do many tasks over the next few months. And so the golem successfully did all the tasks the king gave him. But could the king trust the golem? He still wasn't sure, so he had to get creative. So the king offered the golem freedom, fame, and fortune. And the golem tried it all. So, having no other option, the king asked the golem for the final time, "Can I trust you enough to remain the right hand of the crown?" The golem responds with, "Of course, sire. I was designed, built, and raised to be trustworthy, as the instructions on my head force me to be that way." So the king takes off his crown, feeling the weight of it in his hand, and they stayed like that, silently. As the sun went below the horizon and the day was lost in twilight. The moral of the story is that trust is never certain. Even when something seems perfect, there's always a chance that it could fail. In the end, trust means choosing to believe even when you can't be sure. So that's it for my story. I apologize if there are any mistakes in my pronunciation. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bilal Quran. Good job, Mama. Next, yes, Xavier from 8B. You, Xavier. Yes. Next, sorry. No more time for you. Okay. Please, Xavier, the time is yours. Good luck. Okay, please prepare your smile for the next after Xavier from 8A. It will be from parang ngantuk ya. Okay. Yes, Naila.
Assalamualaikum.
Okay. Yes, Naila.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. Alright,
My name is Muhammad Iqbal Abdul. I am from the class 8B. Today I will tell a story about Amara. Iqbal was a master. He was sleeping ocean. One day, ocean fell attacked by Japanese. Iqbal and his family there was a man named Iqbal was living with his family. One day, his ocean was attacked by Japanese. And Iqbal and his family escaped. And one day he left the best school and Robert was away. And suddenly his best friend named Leo decided he had been attacked by General Japanese. When this news hit by Iqbal, he got first and wanted to go. He wanted to fight in the Japanese general. The Japanese general was accept to fight in the Iqbal was prepared to show fight. Iqbal changed so hard before the and the shot they Iqbal with the Japanese general succeeded taking him down, but the Iqbal got shot by Vice General. The people of the shop were stretched in power to escape Iqbal. Iqbal and his family was taken to Hong Kong by the people of the shop. One day, Iqbal opened a public shooting. Moving later, he got first they cheered but shooting one accept Iqbal as his teacher unless he would be found. So Iqbal accept his challenge and without a doubt, Iqbal won the duel. Shangun ran away the next day. After that, Shangun broke and a friend one to test Iqbal's power. They lost, so Iqbal forced them to leave. But they want to be a student of Iqbal. One day, Shangun ran into a factory in the school, and in order to get Shangun back, Iqbal needs to pay 1,000 rand. But Iqbal doesn't have that kind of money. So Iqbal wants to talk to the student, but they refuse in this event. So Iqbal decided to fight the school. When Iqbal and his friend and Shangun want to run away from the fight, and we got held by Iqbal. Who is one master from and also master of the soul, came to the place and want to fight Iqbal because he gave his student and permission to open martial arts school. Iqbal tried the master of home, and the result is that Master of home gave permission to open.
Sorry, the time is up. Sorry, so moral of the story.
Moral of the story: we respect each other and we respect the right.
Okay, respect each other, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Xavier. Give a applause for Xavier. Naila. Come on, Naila, give applause for Naila performance.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone and the honorable judges. My name is Amara and I will be telling a story. This story is these creatures have been banished where the evil lost power. Like so hanging were always visitors. So, the help of the family of Indian development, Shrek was to confront many
Okay, nine. What is the moral value of your story? Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Applause for Naila's performance. Okay, great. Itu boxnya kayaknya lumayan juga ya tadi. Next after Naila, ya, Kush. Let's push. Ya, kalau kamu pengen minum silakan ya nak minum. Silakan minum. Ya.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Teachers and friends, I'm Bilal. To introduce myself. My name is Bilal from class 8B. You can call me Koshi. Today I will tell the story about Jumanji. The story starts before the same school. Their name was Spencer, Paige, Benedict, and Rata. They are very different from each other. One day, all took graduation and were asked to go to school basketball. But while playing, they found an old video game console that called Jumanji. Out of curiosity, they decided to play it. But while playing, something shocking happened. They submitted to the game room. They had to change the game characters. Spencer becomes the Cosmonaut Blackstone, Storm and Greyfield. Fish becomes Lucifer, a small Zoology. Manta becomes a Vanilla Mouse, a Cow Fighter, who dancing fighting skills. And Bethany becomes the officer of Shady Oil. And Bethany becomes the officer of Shady Oil. All began to climb training school. At first, they were very confused and scared, but soon they realized if they want to go back to the real world, they have to win this game. The mission is to invent the devil's key to the second. The devil's name was Devil's Eye, and they have to invent the devil's weapon. But it wasn't very easy, because they were feeling and firmed up after them. Control was controlled wild animals like rhinos, snakes, and jaguars. Through their adventures, they face many dangerous challenges, hunting wild animals, solving puzzles, causing deadly birds, and escaping them. But the most important thing was they had to work as a team. They used their special skills to help each other. This, they learned how to reach, achieve, and trust in each other. Finally, after a long exciting adventure, they reached Jaguar's City. There, under the wall, was shot Jumanji. The locals were safely back to the real world after the ending. They were not just captured anymore. They became close friends and would never forget the precious and then the son of Jumanji welcomed to the jungle. The story because it controlled the first, but when we work together, support each other, we are prepared for all coming challenges. And it's all for me. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Oke, diberlos orang Jumanji.
Okay. For the next performers, guess who? It is from 8A. Please welcome Evan Naraya. Rock, 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 rock. And after Evan, we would like to invite from the 8B, and I want to enjoy Radit performance. Okay, so Radit, please prepare yourself for the next performance after Evan. Yeah, Aladdin. Yes, Evan, the time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning to honorable guests and all my friends. First of all, let me introduce myself. My name is Bilal. Today, I would like to tell a short story about an interesting movie. The title of the story is The Electric Slave. Let's get the story started for you. The story begins and takes place in a the Asian version of the early 19th with the humans isolated in their VR helmets, hero nesters, and a continuing rally bases in the world of murders and monsters, self-conscious robots in the wake of a technological meltdown. Teenage girl and Michelle and Robert then escape possessed by the girls, then younger brothers might face travels to the west coast of the US in search of the girls' missing younger brother's dead body in the EX. The EX is the place for robots that handles the war against humanity. The robots lost because of these guys named Asian State and Little Clark and Dr. Clark Amherst took his sick body and took out his brain to run servers for Asian State bureau testers. After the war ended, Rachel and Skippers entered their foster father's house and got found by their foster father named Ted. Ted wrestled and escaped with his hero as a girl. And tried to get the police before getting out by Michelle. Michelle and escapes. Bilal and Julia and Skip. When they got there, Michelle took a package with the address to the exhibition on top of the package. After reading it, Michelle drives to the place, drives to the address, and nothing behind the dumpster. Waiting for someone to come up. Suddenly, a guy named begins, and this little American named Herman drives to the location with a sleeping dog. Bringing precious items, followed from the EXS, sells them on the bed. When kids and Herman prepares themselves to sell the stolen items, Michelle and Skip sees this opportunity to get on the truck and go to the EX. When kids and Herman first met, Michelle and Skip, they got along quite smoothly. Inside the EX, they found a wall full with peaceful robots in the freezer under the wing of Mr. Peanut. Mr. Peanut takes Michelle, Skip, and kids from the mall. And the next day, they went to the skateboard's lair to find Dr. Clark and
Okay, I'm really sorry the time is up. So please tell the moral value for the story.
the moral value of the story is a warning against excessive technological reliance and escapism. The second is telling us that human donation and family is precious and can be replaced. That's all.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, it seems that you want to be scientist, right? In the future. Okay, good luck. Next, after Evan, yes, from, oh yeah, Dean, please, the time is yours. Wait.
My name is Benedict. It was like a friend or the sea. We stop after the sea. I will listen who is living. That is best of the sea. Then you will run in the bottom of the sea because the power of animals get small fish. They haven't died of notice they are in the falling and notice of body and such as going to the sea, or unlocking, or foot in the sea, and like the risk and friend, or stand school, brethren, that way on the sea, in the ocean with rock and force of the sea. The moral of the story is the people on your because in your head, the photo on your story, Christian, there was any person with the thing, and
Masya Allah, Masya Allah, Masya Allah, Adit. Good job, Adit. Adit. Thank you. Okay, after from AP, next jump to the next one, and it will be from Akbar. Yes, come on, Akbar.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone and the honorable judges, Ms. Mustafa and Ms. Arifah. First, let me introduce myself. My name is Amara, or you can call me Akbar. I'm from class 8A. Today, I'd like to tell you a story. The story title is Aladdin. In a busy city called Agrabah, there's a boy named Aladdin. Aladdin didn't have a home. He also has a monkey friend named Abu. Together, they were clever, always finding ways to steal things in the city. Agrabah was a place full of flowers and great palace. One day, after trying to escape from the guards after stealing some bread, Aladdin bumped into someone. And guess what? It was the Agrabah princess. Her name is Jasmine. Turns out, Jasmine had snuck out of the palace to see the real son of Agrabah. Even though their meeting was short, it left impression on Aladdin. Meanwhile, in the shadowy parts of the palace, the Sultan's evil advisor, Jafar, needed a special lamp. Inside the lamp, there is a powerful blue genie, and Jafar wanted that power. But the cave only allowed one person to enter, and Jafar believes the person that managed to get inside is Aladdin. When Jafar found Aladdin, Jafar tricked him into going into the cave. Jafar promised to Aladdin that he could get anything he wanted. And of course, Aladdin accepted the deal and went into the cave shortly after. When Aladdin found the lamp, Abu accidentally touched a forbidden treasure. And then the cave began to collapse. When both of them managed to escape, Aladdin dropped the lamp, and then a blue genie appeared out of nowhere. The blue genie said that he had to grant Aladdin 3 wishes. For his first wish, Aladdin wished into becoming a genie. Becoming a prince. Aladdin tried to win Jasmine and Jafar, suspicious of his blueprints, tried to reveal Aladdin's true identity. In the final showdown, Aladdin used his mind to trick Jafar into wishing to become a genie. Since genies are valued and loved, Jafar was trapped. Without Jafar, Aladdin showed his true identity to Jasmine. The Sultan, seeing their love, agreed that they could be together. Aladdin is no longer a good boy, but a prince with a good heart. Does anybody know the moral of the story?
Yes.
So the moral is that you have to be yourself and we have to be honest. Because nothing pays honesty. Okay, that's all. Thank you for listening and sorry if there's any mistakes. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Well done. My connection is AP, and I want to choose. Handsome. Okay. Red Riding Hood, right? Okay. I know from your costume. So the moral value is Waalaikumsalam. Okay, be careful to the stranger, right? Because maybe it is dangerous or if people is easily to the stranger man, yeah. Okay, next chapter Hansa. It will be from Ganesh, please. Okay, let's enjoy Ganesh performance for the story of. What's your story, Ganesh? I see. Okay, come on. And then for 8 p.m. to Ganesh is Davina.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Hello, friends, and hello to all my friends and honorable judges, Miss Arifa and Miss Muslihat. Today I'm going to tell a story about Bilal. Bilal was a kind and brave man who lived a long time ago in Makkah. He, he was born into a black family and that lived a difficult life as a slave. Uh, he was bought by Winnie the Pooh. He is known for his wealth and strongly opposed the new Islamic teachings that the idea is there's only one God and everyone is equal. One day, when Bilal was serving Umayyad's guests, he overheard about the hatred of Prophet Muhammad and his teachings, and as well as a confession of Muhammad's integrity and honesty. Bilal was moved by the new Islamic teachings. After Bilal was convinced of what he had heard about Prophet Muhammad and his teachings, he declared to join the faith of Islam. When Umayyad found out about this, he was furious. Umayyad told his guards to torture Bilal mercilessly. He used all sorts of torture. To make him change his mind. He would put him on the hardest part. He would put him. He would put him on the hardest part of the day, put him on his back in the valley, and put on a great rock on his chest. Bilal, with a strong mind, said, Ahad. And to show his commitment to the idea that there's only one God. With his deep faith and courage, a close companion of Prophet Muhammad, Abu Bakr, heard about the news, and he quickly goes to Umayyad to buy Bilal's freedom. So Bilal now lives no longer being a slave. One day, a close companion of Nabi Muhammad, Abdullah bin Zaid, one day, a close companion of Nabi Muhammad, Abdullah bin Zaid, dreamt about meeting a man with green garments and holding a bell. Then he asked the man about the bell. Are you selling that bell? The man replies, what are you going to do with it? Abdullah then said, I will use it to call my people to prayer. The man said, what are you going to use it for? And the man said he will teach him a new thing that is better. Then the man tell Abdullah about the adhan and disappeared. After that, Abdullah wakes up and with excitement runs into Muhammad. Muhammad then chose Bilal to be the first muazzin, the one who called prayer to gather people for Salah. Eventually, the Prophet Muhammad died, and Bilal couldn't do the adhan anymore because it reminded him of the Prophet. He died at the age of 59 years old. His life story teaches us that when tough times hits,
A kind heart and a kind heart and a little fight and a little faith would bring us a kind heart and a courage. Can just live it up. Thank you. That's all from me. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Yes, Islamic story, yeah, about Bilal bin Rama. Thank you, guys. Okay, your costume is support to your story. Yeah? Your costume support your story. Next, Davina, the time is yours. Come on, hurry up, guys. Yeah, come on. Yes.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, and the honorable judge, Ms. Musia and Ms. Alifa. Before I start, let me introduce myself. My name is Davina Putri from class 8. Today, I'd like to tell you guys a fantasy fiction story called Pinocchio. Once upon a time, there was a wooden doll maker named Geppetto. He longed to have a son, but his wife had died a few years earlier. One day, he got the idea to make a doll, so he wouldn't be lonely anymore. He made the wooden doll all day long, and finally, in the morning, he finished working on it, and he named the doll Pinocchio. But after that, he felt lonely again because Pinocchio couldn't walk or talk. So one night, he never prayed to God to make him a real child. He always had a thought in his mind. The next day, Geppetto was surprised that Pinocchio was alive. He taught Pinocchio how to walk, how to read, how to speak, and do other things like a human. He then started at an elementary school. One day, Pinocchio was bored and invited him from home late. When Pinocchio finally came home, Geppetto asked him, "Do you skip this school?" Pinocchio didn't tell the truth. "No, father, I go to school. I don't skip school." Instantly, Pinocchio's nose grew longer and longer, and that meant that Pinocchio had life. The next morning, Pinocchio was kidnapped by a circus owner. He then became a slave for the circus. He was so famous because he was a talking puppet. Geppetto was worried about him because Pinocchio had not been home for almost 2 days. He tried to find Pinocchio everywhere, but he didn't find him. And when Geppetto looked for him at sea, a big wave smashed him. He was standing in the belly of whales when he woke. He couldn't find the way to go out. On the other hand, Pinocchio was finally able to escape out of the circus. He went home, but there was no one in his house. And Pinocchio looked for Geppetto at sea. He had the same accident as Geppetto, and he met Geppetto in the belly of whales. Both of them got out of the belly by making fire. At the end of the story, they went home together and lived happily ever after. story of Pinocchio is finished. And do you know, guys, what moral message is contained in this story? The moral message is you should never lie, especially to your parents. That's all for me. Thank you so much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Yes. Okay, thank you for your performance, Selena. It's really good. I enjoy your story. Next again, Safa from 8A. The time is yours, Safa. Oke, tadi siapa yang udah ngantuk-ngantuk nih? Ada Arum Betari Arum, ada Prilly, ada Hansa. Oke, division ya. Oke, wait for your turn. Oke, sahabat, come on. The time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, and welcome to practice. This is and Aristocats. Let me introduce myself. My name is Sazi from Section. I'm from Ente. Today, I'd like to tell you a story about Gretel. The story was began with King Fergus and Queen Eleanor ruled the kingdom of Denmark in Scotland. They had 2 sons and 1 daughter, namely Princess Amira. All 4 children were princesses. Queen Eleanor tried to teach her how to behave like a perfect princess, but Merida liked to slip away from the place to practice with her bow and arrow. She was a skilled archer. One night, the queen announced that servants were coming to visit. Each would present the service to come before Merida hand in hand. Merida was horrified. I won't go, show it! She shouted. To Merida's dismay, the sirs arrived as planned. Merida sat waiting for her throne for the archery contest to begin. She knew she could handle a bow and arrow far better than the sirs could. Once the sirs had taken their shots, Merida marched up to the field. The queen yelled for her, but she didn't listen. She fired her arrows and hit its target dead center. She had won. Now she wouldn't have to marry anyone. Queen Eleanor was furious at Merida for ruining the contest. She wanted to everything needed to be set right. Merida was hurt. Marriage is what you want. That she dressed the diversity that dedicated her family and run. Merida had the books for her mistress and also extended her to a palace. Inside, she found the witch. She begged her to change her mother. Then the witch gave her a spell to keep her back at the castle. She reserved the cake with her mother. Eleanor to go back and Merida was closely. At first, nothing happened, but then Eleanor began to feel sick. Merida helped Eleanor into bed. The next thing Merida knew, a fury shape was rushing from the streets. This shape had turned Eleanor into a bear. Word her mother was in danger, she slid her out of the castle. Merida and Eleanor Bear first went to a witch's cottage and only found a message. The message is, it will change. Look inside and the bond are my bride. Merida will need time to figure out its meaning. But for now, she needed to teach her mother to fish. Merida realized to end the bond and breakfast spell was a very competition had learned. After sneaking into the castle, Merida and Eleanor Bear were discovered by King Fergus. The king curious.
It's not a true thing. And we heard that again all cry. And the girl was terrified. And she raced from the castle. She grabbed the needle, the thread, and the papers she adorned and jumped on her horse. She took the little herself, handed the smell cake, and the rest into a bear cut. Her this is all the rest to save their mother. When Narita arrived, she brought the wedding tapestry of her mother. I want to marry you, please. Then she cried. The king for this was shocked to realize the bear was his beloved wife. Then her left of hand brushed her hair. The spell had been broken. Now she can be herself and she can be a princess. The end. The moral of the story is brave because us do not break our ties because of our selfishness and our own desires. Because if selfishness is maintained, the family will be destroyed. That's all the story. Thank you for listening. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The next one is Pian, 80. Pian, I want you, I choose you.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Greeting to the Honorable Miss Mus and Miss Arifa and all my friends. Today I want to storytelling about the legend of Mount Tampukan Perahu. Long ago, Princess Dayang Sumbi married a dog. Her name is Tumang and had a son. The name is Sampuria. Sampuria didn't know her dad is dog, and one day he killed the dad. Dayang Sumbi struck Sampuria for that and punished him. 1 year later, they meet again, the eternally awful. Dayang Sumbi gave an impossible condition for marriage. To build a dam and a boat before down. Sampuriam got the dam, creating the Bandung Bay, and kicked the boat, which turned into Mount Tampukan Perahu. Amara, to be mindful of your words and actions, and the danger of anger. And that's all my story. Thank you for attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, 80. Okay, and the time is for the Tarian room, please. Okay, for after Batarian room, it will be from AP, Fabio.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, and the honorable judges, Mrs. and Mrs.
introduce myself. My name is Narian Pratibhi from 8A. At this moment, I would like to tell you guys a story. It's called Lion King. A long time ago in Africa Savannah, and from all over came together. They were happy because the baby lion named Simba had been born. Mufasa, his dad, was the king of the bright lands. Mufasa taught him about life and the lands. The good king should take care of all living things, no matter how big or small. But not everyone was happy. Scar, Mufasa's brother, was jealous. He wished he were king. So he thought of a way to get rid of Mufasa and Simba. Scar tricked Simba and got into a deep valley. And Scar tricked stamping of animals. And then Simba saw it happen, and Scar blamed on Simba that he was the one who pushed Mufasa. Scared and sad, Simba ran away to the desert. Shortly after that, Timon the meerkat and Toba the rhino came along and found him. They became friends and they looked after Simba. They told him to forget of all his problems. It's called Hakuna Matata, which means don't worry. One day, an old friend named Nala found him. They told him that Scar was king now, and the land was dying. They didn't have any food or water. They had to get Simba back. At first, Simba didn't want to because he still felt bad about what he did to his father. But then he met Rafiki, a wise monkey who told him to remember who he was and told him to remember who he was and told him to remember the past. Simba went back to the bright lands and everything was broken and dry. Simba stood up to Scar, and Scar put blame on Simba again. But later, everyone was realized that Scar killed Mufasa. They got into a big fight. But luckily, the lion Simba won and the Scar ran away. The lions began to hail when the rains came down. Finally, the lion Simba has become king. The lion Simba has become king. He was kind and strong as a leader, just like his father. The end. The lesson here is that being a leader isn't about having power, but being responsibility and humility. That's all from me. Thank you for listening. I'm sorry if there were any spelling or grammar mistakes. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, being a leader is not only smart or powerful, right? But also, what is it? Yeah. Honesty, yeah. Okay. Fabio, are you ready? Okay, please, the time is yours, Fabio. Guys, let's enjoy the next from Fabio.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, I'm honored that this Christmas and this Amira. Let me introduce myself first. My name is Fabio from class 8B. And today, I want to tell you a story about saving Barbie and the story of sacrifice. It was June 1944 today. American soldiers stormed the beaches of Normandy and were hailed with chaos and death. Among them was Captain John Miller, who I school teacher to soldier leading this soldier should have. But this isn't a story about a war, this is about a mission, one of the strangest and the most dangerous of the whole war. After the invasion happened, the US government discovered something heartbreaking. Three brothers in your one family had all died in the same combat, different places, same war. Their mother was going to get 3 child rations, but there was a fourth son. His name is Private James Francis Lyon. After the discovery of that, the US Army decided that he must be found and sent home because he's the last son and one last chance for the family. He and a big squad, 8 men set off across France, occupied battlefield to find Private Lyon. They questioned everything. Why risk 8 lives for one life? Is one life really worth it? And they finally found lives while holding the bridge and while holding down the bridge. And then after putting down the bridge, everything they had explosions until one by one fell, including Captain Miller. And Ryan is still alive. As Captain Miller pulled Ryan close together with his last weapon, he said, "Burn this." As Ryan still survived, years later, as the bridge fell, he's standing on Bill's grave and asks his wife, "Have I been a good man? Have I earned it?" Because he never forgot what was given to him. 8 men, 1 mission, so 1 life to go. Yeah. Did you guys know that the whole story of Crocodile is saving Private Ryan's means that sacrifice to be a man that he was all right to one program.
Okay, thank you, Fabio. You know, guys, that Save Private Ryan is the nomination of Oscar in the year 1990, blah blah blah. I don't know. Yeah, but this is very, very good film. Okay, next after Fabio, it will be who? Okay.
Itu siapa dan siapa ya?
Really. Okay, really. Okay, really. Please unmute yours. And please get ready after really from 8A. Damar, ya? Damar pulang.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone and the honorable judges. Let me introduce myself. My name is Winnie the Pooh from 8A. At this moment, I'd like to tell you a cat story that I really like called the Aristocats. In the magical city of Paris, there lived a graceful and wealthy woman called Madame Family. She lived in a beautiful old mansion filled with art, music, and peace. Her favorite was Duchess, a white elegant cat with a heart full of kindness and charm. She had 3 kittens, Toulouse, Berlioz, and Barbie. They lived a happy harmonious life in the mansion. One day, Madame decided to ride her whip. She declared that all of her fortune would go to Duchess and her kittens. Only after their time would her butler Edgar inherit anything. Edgar, who overheard the decision, was not pleased. He had hoped to be the first in line for the inheritance, and so a plan began in the form of his mind. That night, Edgar boldly carried out his scheme. He placed Sleeping Fantasy in the cat's food, and once they were sound asleep, packed them into a basket. He drove them far out into the countryside, but fate had other plans. A sudden chase by a true confidant forced Edgar to flee, leaving the basket and the cats behind. When Duchess and the kittens awoke, they were lost in a strange and unfamiliar place. They had no idea how to get home. Soon, help arrived in the form of a streetwise cat named Thomas O'Malley. He offered help to return them to Paris, and together they set off on an adventure. Their journey was long and full of surprises. They rode on highways, crossed rivers, and navigated bustling towns. Along the way, they met the colorful characters, from a pair of beloved country dogs to a jazz-playing elegant Aristocats who welcomed them with music and laughter. Finally, they made it back to the mansion. But Edgar, realizing the cat had returned. He tried one last time to get rid of them. A wild chase followed through the house with help from the loyal mouse Roquefort, Black Wise Horse Frou and O'Malley street friends. Together they outsmarted Edgar, packed him into a trunk, and sent him far away, never to return. Madame Bonfamille was overjoyed to see her beloved cat safe.
Okay, finally, the moral value is
the lesson of the story is that home and family are not just about where you come from, but about the love and the loyalty you share with others. Thank you for listening. Sorry if there are any mistakes in spelling and grammar. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I do agree with you. Home is not only as a shelter, right? Next, ya tadi ini sudah ngomong ya siapa tadi ngomong? Oh, Damar ya Damar. Oke, ya. Damar please. Damar, you know Damar is lampu. Lampu is light. To light up everyone, right? Jadi Damar adalah penerang.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, my name is Bilal from FB. Today I will tell you about Hari-Hari Lumut. The story tells of Prince Kusumaya or Prince Bandi, who is spreading union. The youngest of all siblings, that is spreading up, spreading biru, spreading hijau, and spreading kuning. In this story, Prince Bandi is the son of a widow named Rondo, who lived in one of the villages, subordinate to Prince Kusumaya mother. Spreading kuning is actually an adult child. A princess from the Tegala kingdom, who would later be known as Dewi Galuh Chandrakirana. They secretly remember each other. In his life, Prince Kusumayuda knows that the girl is is the most perfect candidate for the empress of the Banyuwangi kingdom. Unfortunately, they never met again. Several years later, a handsome young man named Bilal announced that he was looking for wife. Unlike other village girls, including his sister, letting go his person because she still remembers friends like that. However, thanks to advice from his helper, the magical storm finally gradually us to join him. On their journey, it turned out that they had to cross a wide river. At that time, a river got appeared in the form of a giant yo-yo named Yuyukama. Yuyukama offered his service to take them across in exchange for being willing to finish by him after they crossed. Because they were in a hurry, all the other village girls let them that the prince was on by now. Only the youngest category refused to be used by Yuyukaka. When Yuyukaka intended to play on her, category found him with a weapon entrusted to her by her mother. Because only the youngest was not used by Yuyukaka, and they did not use the youngest as her companion. Only then did category realized that the young man and the robot was trained to survive that. The young man was dreams. Do you know, guys? The story takes that lightly mentioning what's under are very important. And that good place will be around very good. That's all the story from me. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Yeah, one more participant. One more or the end for the second session. Okay, guys, because of the time for the second session is up, we are continuing up the Zoom prayer. Yeah. Okay. Return back to this auditorium at 13:50. Yeah, or 2 minutes to 2. 10 minutes to 2. Yeah. Okay, guys, this is time for having performing performing Zul prayer. Yeah, senakala. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ya, nanti setelah sholat zuhur. Nah, untuk sesi setelah sholat, biar kita nggak terlalu sore selesainya ya. Nanti kalau kalian yang kira-kira udah agak lama, terus mismu stop, itu kamu jangan baper ya. Itu nggak akan ngaruhin nilai kamu. Kenapa? Supaya kamu nggak terlalu lama. Paham ya? Oke, nggak apa-apa ya. Jadi untuk setelah sholat mungkin sesi kamu performnya nggak terlalu berpanjang-panjang. Oke, jangan mengurangi nilai kalian. Ya.
Meow.
India, do you join us? Itu kalau belum pernah bagus banget. Itu siapa ya? Jadinya kan otomatis sekolah-sekolah juga jauh sama kamu. Gak ada ibu harus gak ada terusnya, gak ada follow up-nya. Harusnya juga ada jenjangnya lebih tingginya lagi. Googling kalau Google itu pengennya yang kalau boarding school itu kalau bisa daerah Ciputat lah kan banyak sekolah bagus. Yang itu kalau yang taksi itu biasanya kalau udah ketemu dulu ya pas lagi di event di IC itu ketemu lagi karena kadang-kadang sekolah-sekolah daerah kalau IC karena dia masih dalam anak bisa perlu kami harus bisa clear karena tahap tangan, sudah satu senang, satu paragraf awal. Selanjutnya nanti sudah kuliah sendiri. Biasanya sekolah ini tuh namanya sampai berlomba-lomba. Kalau anak-anak yang paling itu di lokasi pasti 3 hari menjelang hari.
Mana aja boleh tuh.
Miss, aku mau, Miss.
Oh ini kali ini.
Alhamdulillah.
Lu dulu orang.
Oh iya, bentar tadi kita.
Aduh, enak banget ini loh. Giliran sepi.
Aku juga mau. Aku juga mau.
Ada sweet-sweet.
Kita tonton dari sini. Kita tontonin dari sini. Aku mau tempat poin nih.
Wow.
Sepi, kita nonton dari sini aja.
Udah maju. Oh iya udah maju.
Ini udah. Sakit deh. Ya. Budi up. Ayo langsung take up. Cuma lagi sepi nih kan. Yes. Ya, langsung aja nih.
Ya, sebelum ada orang masuk.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone and honorable judges. My name is Benedict from class AB. Today I would like to tell a story. The title is The Legend of Seven-Headed Snake. Once upon a time in Aladdin stood Rukam Kingdom, led by King Bilal with 8 sons. The first sons will marry Princess Zingai from Sukarnagri Kingdom. The wedding was legally, but during procession of Benedict, the groom and the bride suddenly disappeared. The news reached the palace family and causing anxiety among the king and his queen. And then the king ordered the warrior to look for them, but the warrior was surprised because the lake was empty. The king ordered the treasurer to gather all the warrior and palace family. The king asked firmly about his son, and suddenly there was no answer. The silence was broken by a voice put by relative of Princess Zingai from Sultan Kingdom. He expressed his suspicions that Gajah Maram and Princess Zingai is kidnapped by King Snake from under the lake. The king confirmed the truth. The king then ordered an immediate rescue. Warrior asked about the method. The king was sudden, confusion struck. Suddenly, the king and his son interrupted. He asked permission to check his older brother. Everyone was shocked. The king asked about his ability and plan. Gajah told about his dream since he was 10 years old. Visited by a grandfather who taught him supernatural knowledge. After confirming the truth, the king allowed Gajah to live on condition that he meditate in Badar. The next day, Gajah meditated in Badar for 7 days and 7 nights with full concentration. After meditating, he obtained a courage that could make him walk on water and shout that could become sword. Returning to the palace, in Traumajan village, he sought work in water. Avoiding the soldier, he dove into the river toward Taslim. Walking on the water gave his courage without getting wet. Arriving at Telaga, he intentioned the return to the palace change. Benedict dived to the bottom of the lake and found Snake King nest behind a large cave floor. Without hesitation, he heads to the cave.
The moral value of the story is.
The moral of the story is don't underestimate people. So, thank you for listening. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Thank you guys for Nafas performance. Next, it will be from Musin. Umar Musin, please. The time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone and the honorable judges, Miss Mus and Miss Aima. Today, I'd like to tell you a story. The title is Sangkuriang. Long ago, in West Java, lived Princess Dayang known for her beauty. One day, while waving, her spindle fell. Her spindle fell. She fought to marry whoever returned it. Surprisingly, it was her dog, Tuna. They married and had a son, Sangkuriang. Dayang keep Tuna's true nature a secret. Sangkuriang grew strong and became a hunter. One day, his mother asked for a deer heart. After a first hunt, he accidentally killed Tuna and brought his heart back home. Dayang was furious and banished Sangkuriang, leaving him with a head scar. He passed Sangkuriang forgetting his past, and with a beautiful woman, Dayang eternally young. He proposed Dayang. Dayang recognized his heart and knew it was her son. To avoid this forbidden marriage, she gave him an impossible task. Build a dam across the river and a large boat before dawn. Sangkuriang agreed. He walked through the night with physical help. Seeing his progress, Dayang prayed for a false dawn. Rooster crows warmly, disturbing Sangkuriang. Enraged at being tricked, he kicked the boat, turning upside down, forming Mount Prabhu. The dam broke, creating Bandung Lake. And so, the story ends with the tragic love and creation of a legendary landscape.
Okay. The lesson that we can learn from this story.
The moral value of the story is the dangers of uncontrolled anger. That's all from me. Thank you for listening. Wassalamualaikum
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Una. And the next is Fauzan.
Wait, I'm done.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Miss Musliha and Miss Hanifa. Today, my name is, first let me introduce myself. My name is Fazal Firirandani. I'm from class 8B. Today, I'll tell a story about a great war ago. So there's a boy called Paul Brunner. He's the army from Germany to begin his journey with his friend of the war. He's doing in his army with great sacrifice in his army, but one day his friend's dead because of the get shot from the enemy.
Then after that, his mental was breakdown, and then now he's become the granddad of his daughter. And his daughters asked for his mother, like, mother, who is Alcohol? Alcohol is my best friend. And Paul's the dog, and Paul telling a story about his friend. His friend was a young boy, and he's very brave guy. After the World War One end, just after World War One end, his daughter was a medic in the army of Germany. And after that, all his died and become the hero of Germany because he serviced in the war and he serviced in the help people when people so many get injured in the war. The end. The moral of the story: never let his story left you because the story is fun and the story will make you believe that war is never ending. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Yes. Yeah, thank you for your performance. Yeah, Fauzan. The next one is from 8A and it will be delivered by Salim. The mic is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, respected judges, we have in this Amira, and my fellow students. Today, I will share with you a classic story that holds deep meaning for all of us. But before I start, let me introduce myself. My name is obviously Amira, and I'm a student of 8th. Today, I'm going to tell you a story, a classic story that holds deep meaning for all of us. A story about love, transformation, and the true nature of beauty. This is a retired story of beauty and the beast. In a realm of lavish castles and whispering forests, a spoiled prince lived in a magnificent castle. His heart, however, was as cold as the winter. One blustery evening, a disguised enchantress sought shelter, offered a simple rose as favor. Disgusted by her appearance, the prince disdained her gift and banished her from his side. The enchantress, revealing her true form, punished his arrogance by transforming him into a fearsome beast. His servants, mirroring their master's nature, were transformed into household objects. The only way to break the spell was for the beast to find true love before the last petal fell from the enchanted rose she left behind. drifted by, and the bees lived in loneliness, consumed by the fire. Once upon a time, in a land far away, there was a kind and beautiful young woman named Belle. She lived in a small village with her father, an inventor, who was often too absorbed in his work to notice the world around her. But Belle's didn't forget her villagers. While they were focused on gossip and superficial matters, she loved books and adventures, dreaming of a life beyond just a village. One day, her father set off on a journey to show his latest invention. Unfortunately, he got lost in a mysterious and dark forest, and he stumbled upon an enormous castle. But instead, he was met by a terrifying beast inside, a creature who was cursed to live in the form of a monster until someone loved him despite his appearance. The beast imprisoned Bella's father for trespassing, and when Bella arrived at the castle to rescue her father, she bravely offered herself in exchange for her father's freedom. Though initially furious, the beast reluctantly agreed, and Bella became his prisoner. Days turned into weeks, and Bella's life at the castle was not as terrible as she had expected. The beast, though fierce at first, he began to show her kindness. He gave her beautiful gifts, spending time with each other, and learning about each other's lives. The castle itself was magical, filled with talking monsters, like the talking clock, the cocksword, Mrs. Potts as a teapot, and then the candle Lumiere. One evening, Belle discovered the enchanted rose that became the source of his curse. The beast was cursed because of arrogance. And then she learned that if the rose ever lost all its petals, he will remain a monster forever. That
Okay, the time is up. Honestly, I'm enjoying your story, but the time is up. You can tell the moral value.
the moral of the story is true beauty lies in how we treat others. Sometimes we judge others by their outer appearance or their assumptions based on fear. But the real beauty lies in how we treat others and how we see the world. That is all for me. And thank you for your kind attention to listen and wish you all have a blessed day. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Yes. So the beauty is not because of our appearance, but okay, that's from Sally. Yeah, again from 8A, Hansa. Okay, after this I will go to 8B and it will be, sorry, Hansa. Okay, after this I will go to 8B and it will be, sorry, Aska ya, Aska. Hansa, wait, Hansa. After Hansa ya, Aska ya. Aska, you will perform after Hansa ya. Okay? Yes, after Hansa. Okay?
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone and whether religious is allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hansel and Gretel from class A. On this occasion, I will tell a story which is called Pinocchio. In a quiet little village, there is an old woodcarver named Coco. He was lonely and longed for a child. One night, full of hope, he met a cute little doll and named it Pinocchio. Miraculously, thanks to Geppetto's prayer and the touch of kind-hearted blue fairy, Pinocchio is alive. Geppetto is very happy and treats Pinocchio like his own child. Geppetto wants Pinocchio to be a good boy and tells him to go to school. However, the innocent and easily influenced Pinocchio is often tempted by interesting things along the way. One day, Pinocchio faced two cunning scammers, a fox and a cat. They persuaded Pinocchio to join the partnership and promised well. Tempted, Pinocchio forgot about school and Geppetto. He began to starve the show. His mind was taken away by the fox and the cat. The West Green cat, who from beginning becoming Pinocchio's advisor, always reminded him to do good and be honest. However, Pinocchio often ignores it. Every time Pinocchio lies, his nose will grow longer, becoming a real proof of his dishonesty. Geppetto was worried because Pinocchio didn't come home when the visit to for him. Unfortunately, he was swallowed by a giant whale. After successfully escaping from the circus, Pinocchio heard the news about his mother. With full of courage and will, Pinocchio plunged into the sea and finally swallowed by the serpent. In the dark belly of the well, finally Pinocchio and Geppetto meet. With clever wits, Pinocchio managed to make the whole scene so they were turned out and survived. After that bitter experience, Pinocchio promised to be a good child, honest, diligent, and loving, and always obedient to Geppetto. He worked hard to make Geppetto and showed his affection. Seeing Pinocchio's sincere change, the blue fairy come back. As a reward for his honesty for his affection, blue fairy turned Pinocchio into a little boy. Geppetto is very happy, and they live happily together forever. The end. So the lesson from the story is first, honesty, because lying will bring problems such as Pinocchio's homework. Second, obedience. We must obey others, unlike Pinocchio who is indifferent to Geppetto's. Third, regrets and change. Pinocchio learns from his mistakes, regrets his action, and tries to be better. That's all about my story. Sorry if there are any problems or pronunciation. Thank you for listening. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, Asna, please, the time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, and honorable judges, Miss Muslia and Miss Amira. Let me introduce myself. My name is Hansel from 8B. At this moment, I want to tell the story. The title is Folklore Maverick. Folklore Maverick revisit Big Maverick Michael, a seasonal yet still rebellious father who is unexpectedly summoned back to the Top Gun program. His mission is to train the group of elite pilot. Their mission is to destroy the uranium enrichment plant in Russia. This mission is not only testing the pilot skill but also the teamwork and communication. The film emotional heart lies in the complex dynamic between Maverick and Bradley Rooster Shaw, the sons of Maverick and Red Goose. Maverick carries the heavy burden of guilt over his friend death, creating the palpable tension and resentment between him and Rooster. This emotional conflict is interwoven with the rigorous training regime
where my friend and organisms under splash with the regulatory protocol and national conflict in Indonesia. A lot of unexpected obstacles happening. From Russian jet fighter attacking to guided missiles. But they successfully completed the mission. And my very fun from of pleasure, while he and Russell found a new fun understanding. The moral of this story is facing the past and finding redemption. The importance of human skill and connection, legacy and mentorship, teamwork and sacrifice, the value of respect. That's all I can say about the story. Thank you for listening. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you, Oscar. The next one is
The next one is Hugo. Not here. What about? Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone and the honorable guests. Well, before I start, I want to introduce myself first. My name is Atisha Puligaribali from the class 8A. And today, I want to tell you guys that Indonesian folklore is all the story of two tower. And you guys are yes, I'm sure you guys have already know about this popular story. It's the month of Ramadan where Muslims heavily pray. And there was a boy named Toba. He was a very humble boy who loved to socialize with others. In the end of the day, his friends asked him to hang out together. After a while, he decided to hang out together and bring their fast in a cafe near Tama's store. Everyone has gathered in the cafe, including Tama. Here, he was a friend of Tama as everyone. Hey guys, have you guys heard of the terror of Tung Sahur? It says that if you are late for the sahur, it will appear in our room in 3 a.m. And it says that if the strange anomaly has appeared in 3 a.m., it makes strange noises like tung 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 sahur. Tama burst out in laugh. Ha! What was that? You're such a joke around. I didn't believe we were talking about. After an hours of hanging out, Tama decided to go back to his dorm because he was still sleepy and he wanted to prepare for his breakfast. After a few minutes, he finally arrived at his dorm while reading a beautiful turtle. Immediately, he surprised, take a shower, and sleep. But the thing is, Tama doesn't care about setting up for his alarm because he was sleepy. Later, he finally wakes up. I guess I'm so far to mistake for yourself. Well, I'm going to sleep for a few minutes because I'm still sleepy. A few minutes later, he finally wakes up. He grabbed his cell phone and checks the time. Then he realized that he was very late for sahur. So he grabbed his meal in a hurry and suddenly he hears a strange noises. Tung 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 sahur. And curiously, Tama checked the window and he saw a tall, strange anomaly standing in front of his store while holding a wooden bed.
Then the strange anomaly hit Tama from the window. Tama fell from his bed and realized that it was just his nightmare. He grabbed his cell phone and checked the time and collected it again. And grateful he still had some time for himself. At the end, he texted Leon about what happened in his dream earlier. The end. I think that's all that I can say for now. I am very, very sorry if there's any mistake then, and the moral of the story is we should not dismiss any culture, traditions, or warning. If mistakes you silly, it may be very important in some places. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Sound is over, right? Okay. And next, Prima, please, the time is yours. Prima. Okay, after Prima, Shakira, you will perform after Prima.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Halo, my name is Bilal from Japan. I'm from class 8B. Today I'm going to tell you a story. The story name is Once upon a time, there was a kingdom and they believed this was and they had this kingdom. The king founded also I the one between Ramban and Benedict will not be found. Ramban terus keluar mulai dari kaki lanjut ke Benedict because that was the house the soldier is not only a human but also Jesus. Thus, Gretel always obeyed and got to they did by the also was them. Looking
So the moral value of your story is
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Iman. Okay, we come to the next one. Shakira, come on. Hurry. Move, move, move. Okay. Where is your stick? No? Okay. Please.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone and the wonderful judges. My name is Shakira and for this year's ECT, I'm going to tell you all a story called The Red Shoes. After her mother's death, a girl named Karen was adopted at a very young age. By a rich old lady and grows up spoiled. Before her adoption, Karen had a pair of red shoes. Afterwards, she made her adopted mother to get her a new pair because the old ones doesn't fit anymore. Karen was so obsessed with her red shoes that she wants to wear them to the funeral, even when the old lady told her not to. This is highly improper. You should only wear black shoes to funerals. But Karen cannot resist to put the shoes back on. As she was about to enter the funeral, she saw an old soldier with red beard walking towards her. "What a beautiful shoes for dancing," he said. "Never come off when you dance." He sold the shoes and tapped each of them with his bare hand. After the funeral, Karen cannot resist taking a few dance steps and off she goes. She keeps dancing until it somehow leads her to the dark forest. She dances for hours, and it makes both her feet hurt. She can't do anything about it. She then realizes her mistake for being selfish and begs for apology from God. Until she finally managed to get the shoes off her, even if it left a few red marks and bruises. The next morning, she decided to get back home and apologize to the old lady for her bad behavior. After a few moments, she met the old soldier again, but this time he looks at her with a warm gaze and a smile. After all that happened, he noticed that her red shoes kept following her from behind. He then commanded the shoes to stop following her and never come back. The shoes then stopped following her and go to somewhere far. After all of what happened, Karen and the old lady lived happily ever after. The moral of the story is you shouldn't only think of yourself, but try to think of others too. That's all from me. Thank you for listening. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good job. Next. Raden Bas.
Oke, aksara dari Baskara ini Alia ya. Before Alia from
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone and honorable judges, Miss Muslimas and Miss Amira. Let me introduce myself. My name is from class 8A, and today I want to tell the story of the movie My Brother Indonesian version. Once upon a time, there was a two brother who had a bad relationship. Kemal, the younger brother, is the main character of this story. He is a judo athlete, but when he competed, he had an accident that caused him to be permanently blind. He was depressed and struggling of he was depressed and struggling to accept his new reality of being blind. His brother Jaya, a former prisoner, returned home getting out of prison. Not only became After returning home, he not only became sensing Kemal's daily life, but also made Kemal's life more complicated with his annoying and silly behavior. After they lived together, they didn't get along. He sold the items in the house for his own benefit until he wanted to sell the house and like the Kemal to sign the outside agreement because at the time the price was high. So there was a fight between Kemal and Jaya because he knew Jaya's store and like because he knew Jaya lied and stole his money while he was sleeping. Kemal was giving up on his career as a judo athlete. But Amanda, as his judo coach, convinced him to practice judo again to take part in the Para Games. She asked Jaya to persuade him. Finally, Jaya agreed to help him to practice judo again. Because of that, Jaya and Kemal become closer than before. And Kemal tried to practice judo again. After they arrived in China, Kemal was waiting for his turn to compete. But he was having panic attack and wanted to leave the match. But Amanda convinced him to keep competing and she thought that Jaya had stage 4 pancreatic cancer and he was hospitalized. She told that to him because he wanted to leave the match and wait for another 4 years. But Jaya couldn't wait for that long. Kemal was very sad and decided to leave the match. Finally, he decided to keep competing and met his brother after the competition. He got the gold medal, but unfortunately, his brother didn't last long and died before Kemal met him. The end. The moral value of the story is everything can be achieved with strong determination and hard work and never giving up in every condition. That's all for me. Thank you for listening. I apologize if there is a mistake. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you, Pastor. Okay, as I said before, I will invite for Alia 18. Come on. Wait. Is Hugo here? Oh, see. 1, 2, 3. Okay, keep here. Yeah? Because on away, I can't invite you. Yes.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Greetings grade 7 Love to introduce myself. My name is Aladdin. I'm 8B, and I'd like to share about childhood K-drama. Have you ever heard the phrase the rocket well, the story in ancient Chinese mythology? This passed down from generations of so many. The time where the universe, a long time ago, yet another inhabits down upon earth, we once find a creature with truly pure heart, one worthy of creating the materiality. But he truly can ask humans, they're too selfish and tempted by power and immortality. So, the emperor decided to take animals instead. He disguised himself as the weak starving old man and descended into the roots. He wandered for hours, his stomach growled and his stomach quickly and resting by a monkey, a fox, and a rabbit. He approached them slowly, clutching his stomach. Please, kind creatures, I'm lost and starving. Could you, he begged, could you spare some for a child? The three animals exchanged glances, and each turned into a egg. The monkey quickly climbed his tree and brought food. The fox ran to the river and came out of the fish. The rabbit, however, could not climb like the monkey with rocks. It had nothing to offer. For a while, the rabbit looked at the old man and said, I'm sorry, I have nothing to give you, but I won't let you starve, so I'll just give you myself. Then the rabbit jumped in, jumped into the fireplace, and offered his own life. Claimed to work, but before they could answer the rabbit, the old man shed his skin and rid of himself as an emperor and saved the rabbit from hurting. His voice echoed the words, filled with awe. Dear rabbit, he said softly. Your heart is purer than I could ever imagine. He gave her one of second thought with a wave of his hand. He lifted the rock gently and placed it high above the world. On the floor. From now on, she lived forever. My thanks, but away. You will watch over the elixir of life, having the perks of with care and wisdom. And that's why, when you look up at the full moon, you can see the shape of the day rabbit still watching over us from the mug. Moral of the story is, the jade rabbit shows that true selflessness means thinking about it for yourself, even when it's hard sometimes. The grace has kindness and love. Sometimes the greatest acts of kindness from those who have the least to give. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, now it's Alia from 8A.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone and the honorable judges, Ms. Nusiha and Ms. Aurora. Please let me introduce myself. My name is Alia. I'm from class 8A. At this moment, I'd like to tell you a story. The name of the story is The Green Ribbon. Once upon a time, there's a girl named Jenny. Jenny was born with two loving parents, but sadly, Jenny had a low condition that made her use the green top around her neck. Little Jenny was happy.
Even though little Jenny was spared the condition she's having to fix with, she lived life happily. What a perfect little family. Jenny lived normally like the other girls, except she always wore the green ribbon around her neck. The people in the school usually ask her, Jenny, why are you always using that green ribbon? Those good. But why? Jenny would simply shut it off and continue her day off. Then one day, Jenny met a beautiful guy named Alfred. Alfred was very interested in Jenny, almost like. The boys usually spend their time off together in a small, happy park. After a while, it turns out that the boys have some feeling for each other. But then one day, Alfred asked, Jenny, why are you always using that ribbon? I cannot tell you, Jenny said. Days soon turned to weeks, months, and years. Alfred and Jenny grew up and soon fell in love. After their marriage, Alfred said, Jenny, now that we're married, you must tell me about the green ribbon. You still must wait. I'll tell you when the right time comes, said Jenny. Years passed by. Alfred and Jenny grew old. And one day, Jenny became very sick. The doctor told Jenny horrible news. She was dying. Then finally, Jenny called Alfred to her side. Alfred, now I can tell you about the green ribbon. You may untie this ribbon and you'll see why I cannot tell you before. Alfred slowly and carefully unties the ribbon. A horsing flew through Alfred's eye. Jenny's head fell off. Thank you all for listening to my story. And of course, the moral of the story is there are some reasons why people hold their secrets, and those reasons must be respected. Thank you all once again. And I'm sorry if there are any misspelled words, bad grammars, or emphasizers. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay. Yeah, horror story. Yeah, has been told by Ali. And the next symbol, please.
Greetings to my friends and teachers, especially to Miss Arifa. Today I'm going to tell you a story about the past. Mary was an ordinary teenager at 17, passionate about science and dreaming of becoming a scientist. Once started working at the lab, the lightning storm struck a rising chemical explosion. Mary was caught in a class and lost consciousness. When he woke up, he felt difficult. As he tried to stand, he realized he would go faster than anyone could move. Faster than anyone could imagine. Excited but confused, Mary began to experiment with his new abilities, running around the city and feeling the thrill of speed. One day, while out for a run, he witnessed a robbery. Without thinking, he sprinted into action, using his speed to catch the thieves and stop them before they could escape. From that moment on, Mary embraced his new identity as the Flash, determined to use his powers to protect Central City. Standing on the rooftop, looking out over the city, Mary knew that nothing that could change his life was just the beginning. He was ready to face any challenges, knowing he had the speed to win the contest. And the moral of the story is
with great power comes great responsibility. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you, Hugo. And now please welcome Arkana.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good evening to my friend and my honorable teacher, Miss Susia and Miss Arima. My name is Muhammad I'm from IT and I'm going to tell story about love. And seeking for state representatives of the Dinosaur. He began with the first of his
Okay, next is from 8A again, and Gayatri. Yeah, Ayah. Come on, Ayah. Gayatri. Oh, I see. Ali. No, Malika. You know Aileen. Kayana Aileen. Then Ailika. Come on, Ailika. I can give applause for Ailika. Sebenarnya belum boleh, Pak. Ini habis ini baru boleh. Habis ini baru. Ya. Kemarin seperti yang kemarin sudah dilakukan, kalau sudah jam 3, maka yang sudah boleh keluar, boleh pulang. Tapi sebelum jam 3 belum boleh. Ya. Apa ini? Ambil minum bagi sama. Oh iya, dia wali itu cuma modus ya. Iya, wali kelasnya lebih tahu lah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, honorable judges. My name is Amira from 8A, and I'm going to tell you a story about Jumanji. Once upon a time, there was a man named Sakata. Sakata is a very man in Japan. He is known for taking down dangerous enemies by himself. One day, he decided to quit his job and start a family with his wife, named Maui, and a daughter named Rio. Sakata was putting on his clothes to go back. Suddenly, he heard a scream coming from the living room. He was screaming. So he quickly rushed to the living room to see what happened. He saw the one of them threatened by a gun. And with a gun by a masked man. There's five of them. And then Sakata asked, "Who are you?" And one of them replied, Sakata, you made our work easier. Thank you for taking down the enemies, the Exodus. And uh, so, and then Aoi interrupted by saying, "Please don't kill my husband." And, and then Aoi runs towards her daughter and protect her. Please don't kill my child. Please don't kill Rio. She's a kid. But then one of the masked men shots Aoi in the head, and Aoi was dead. And and then and then Sakata was already defeated by the other masked man, but no one knows if he's still alive. After a while, the masked man left the house. When the police found out about the case, one of the neighbors who heard the gun noises, who heard the gun noises, reported to the police and blamed Sakata as a killer. It says it's writer in the news that Sakata killed his daughter and wife and then he felt guilty until he killed himself. So, the value of your story is sacrifice. Yeah, thank you. Assalamualaikum. Sorry if I have my pronunciation. Assalamualaikum. Waalaikumsalam. Okay, next is okay. Ya, siap sudah silakan boleh meninggalkan ruangan. Salam bela calon saya. Alhamdulillah. Okay, I will invite Beryl, please. Beryl.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, the Honorable Mention Judges Ms. Mutiara and Ms. Hanifah that may introduce myself. My name is Benedict. I'm from 8A, and this morning I'd like to tell a story. The title is Golem Rising from Netflix. The story starts off with the main character, Hansel, a professional baseball player who returned from Japan to America because he had not known how to return from his father's professional struggle. public complaints, and his mother having of disappearance, he must go on the role of Ultraman. His journey became more complicated because after he took an attack, the Kaiju becomes forged, he fell down to the ocean and passed out. For a while, he found that the bigger frog that he protected from dropped his egg. When he grabbed the egg, it hatched on his hand, which he decided to take care of the infant gigatron. At first, he was rushed to the ground, taking care of the infant gigatron, but over time, Ken grows attached to the infant gigatron, which his father named Henry. Dr. Honda, the chief of Kaiju Defense Force, wanted to get revenge against Ultraman because and aims to put an end to all Kaijus. The Kaiju Defense Force soon attacked Cancel, completely destroying Mina and his father disappeared into the sea due to an attack from the Kaiju Defense Force because they thought to manipulate Emmy and her mother being drawn under Project Surrogate. Ken, now in his Ultraman form, starts sailing to the middle of the bay where they both encounter Mechanized Gigatron, which Emmy thought he was her mother. The Mechanized Gigatron itself is called the Kaiju Defense Force. After his father woke up, Ken and his father, now as lieutenant, started to fight against Wanda, who is now controlling the ship based in. After an honest defeat, Ken ultimately uncovers the Kaiju Island with the help from Emmy and her mother Fiona. The end. Do you know the moral value of the story? The moral value of the story is about making certain content for those who you care about. This book emphasizes the importance of putting others first, even when facing a difficult path. Thank you for listening. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
And then after that, and then after kayaknya kagak diterang.
Ya.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everybody, I love person. My name is Benedict, and this page is telling the story of what we call the Breakfast Club. It all started on Saturday, March 24, 1984. Five students named John, Brian, Claire, and Allison refused to station for their own reasons by the principal, Mr. Merlin. And what did he do? He forced them to sit in the library for 9 full hours. And in those 5 hours, they were given an assignment to write a 1,000-word essay describing to him who they are. He then left the office. The students didn't write the essays right away, but they instead chatted and verbally harassed each other for hours. Hours went by, none of them has written a single word. But good for them, we're only given 30 minutes to eat lunch. And in those 30 minutes, he spilled chocolate all over himself, so he went to the bathroom to rinse it off, leaving the students unmonitored. And that gave the students a chance to escape from the library. So they walked down the hall to escape school. When they reached the exit, it was walked by itself. And then they realized if they can get out, they have to walk back. So we're not going to see them. So John told everybody to run back to the library while people distract him by going to the gym. When Bruno realized that John was in the library, he was infuriated and dragged him to the library and assaulted his father, knocking him his own down the street. So John assaulted him back. Bruno was more angry than him. So he dragged him to a general prison and knocked him, assaulted him, and assaulted him more and more. He was so mad to the point that he requested him to punish him right in the face as hard as he can. When the dog abused, he left the letters from and he was left unsupervised. So there were no people to an attempt to escape school, but he felt bruised, landed on the library. When he was sure that he was fine, the five students gathered in a circle and talked about their family lives and why their inattention. Brian was there because the third kid in his confidence. Andrew predicted John pulled a false fire alarm. So after what they called the therapy, group therapy, they shut on the radio, explored the library, danced to music, so they technically became monkeys. When it was almost 9 hours, none of them was read a single sentence. So Claire asked Brian to do the fake, which is being the fake, which is being the only one writing the essay, and they all copied off of her. Brian was okay with it, and so they copied his 1,000 word essay. When it was already 9 hours, they Mr. Benedict announced they are officially free to go home. So those 5 students came up moral value of the story
Waalaikumsalam. Thank you, Catherine. And the next one is Dante.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Today I want to tell you, hey everyone, how are you today? I hope you are fine. And of course, the honorable judge Miss Mars and Miss Arifan. Today I want to tell you a story that maybe some of you already know about. But before I tell you the story, I want to introduce myself first. I'm Hamdan Evergian from HD, and today the title is The Good Dinosaur. In alternate history, the asteroid that caused extinction of the dinosaur 65 million years ago passed safely above the Earth. Million years later, farmers Abatosaurus farmers named Henry and Lena have 3 children, Libby, Buck, and Atlas. While Atlas siblings successfully complete harvest and are allowed to make their mark with, it's like a market. Atlas' careful nature made the task difficult for him. Henry forced Atlas to become grateful by assigning him to guard the asylum and capture the thief. He captured a cat boy, but he can bring himself to kill the cat boy and set him free. Feel disappointed, Henry takes Arlo to track down the cat boy, leading them to a rapids. Suddenly, a big flood comes head towards the 2 of them. Henry saves Arlo before the floods swept him away and drowned. Without his father, it means Arlo has more work to do. Waking up, he finds out that his legs were stuck. and struggled to free his leg. And then he got tired and finally went to sleep. The next day, he wakes up and finds out that his legs were free. And then a boy appeared with food for him. The boy takes along to bury him. In there, they met Dinosaur inside Dinosaurus. The dinosaur forced Arlo to compete with him. It's like a competition. They need to guess the big boy name. Ultimately, Arlos winning the competition when he calls him Spot. Carlos and Spot bond as Carlos and his lost family, and Spot reveals that his own parents are dead. As they approach Carlos' house, they hear a call from unknown caveman.
Okay, Dante, the time is up. Please, what is the moral value of your story?
The moral value is you need to be brave and not scared of small things.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Good job. Okay, next is Samsanila. The last but not the least for the girl. I'm really sorry because you are left behind. Yeah. Okay. Do your best, Samsa. Don't worry because you are the last. Yeah.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone and the wonderful judges. This is Musliha and Miss Hanifa. Let me introduce myself. My name is Sazi from class 8A. At this moment, I'd like to tell you a story. The title is Winnie the Pooh. The book was opened and the story starts here. As the sun rises over the 100-acre wood, Winnie the Pooh lifts up and greets the day with much enthusiasm. Suddenly, his stomach rumbled. Maybe somebody will be good for breakfast, right, Coco? He opens every honey pot, but all of them are empty. While searching for more, he visits Eeyore and notices that his tail has gone missing. He asks, Eeyore, what happened to your tail? What's happening, Scorpion? Isn't there? Then, Owl visits Hook and Eeyore. Hook asks Owl to help them to find Eeyore's tail. Owl, who don't know, look at Eeyore's tail, Eeyore's back, and notice that his tail has lost. Who asks, could you help us, Owl? You have such a talent for speaking and telling us what to do. Oh, thank you, Pooh. Look, the thing is, we write a note promising a large something for anyone who finds a replacement instead of for Eeyore. Then he leaves and tells Crystal Brothers to write the announcement for a contest. A contest is later held. Crystal Brothers begins to announce. Attention please, attention. Something tragic has happened to the member of our community. I present to you the exhibit A. A dear friend Eeyore has lost his tail. We must for anyone who finds a new tail for Eeyore. Then I will suggest to give you a prize for Crystal. And who would suggest honey as a prize? Honey will be a good prize. Honey will be a prize for anyone who can find a suitable tail for Eeyore. Everyone tries to put any objects for a replacement tail, but it all fails. Later, who visits Christopher Robin's house to ask for some money, but he finds that Christopher Robin is gone. No, but Owl's creative skills cause him to believe that Christopher Robin had been kidnapped by a monster called the Baxter. Owl tells everyone, and Rabbit comes up with a plan to leaving a trail of iron leading to a pit. Elsewhere, Tigger decides to hunt Baxter by himself, and and Jesus finds Eeyore, who has been left by the gang before, and decides to take the donkey with him. While training Eeyore, he dresses up as a bastard and teaches Eeyore how to fight. But Eeyore sneaks goes away, leaving Tigger alone. While struggling with Rabbit's plan with his empty stomach, he falls into the pit after finding an empty honey pot above it. After Rabbit discovers this, they realize with Eeyore, who has found an anchor for a place to tail. Rabbit uses the anchor to free everyone, but the weight pulls everyone but Piglet into the pit. Piglet tries to rescue everyone by going to Christopher Robin's house and gets a rope to rescue everyone. In the middle on the road, in the dark forest, he hears something. He looks right? He looks everywhere and he sees nothing. He turns back slowly. A giant, tall figure on a sit. He could think, could maybe. He shouts. He gets right enough after spotting Tigger in his vaccine costume. It ends with both of them falling into the pit, along with the letters from the book's text, which Pooh uses to climb out from the pit along with everyone. They soon reunites with Eeyore, and this is reunites with Christopher Robin, who explains that the importance of friendship and acceptance. Pooh maybe gets distracted by his hunger, but he rather also to find Eeyore's tail, and at the end he gets the reward, giant palaman.
Okay, give a applause for Salsa.
Iya. Oke, please. Nah. Ini bikin sendiri ya Salsa. Iya. Tuh. Kamu tadi kalau banyak kayak gitu kita siapin meja. Jadi kamunya nggak jongkok-jongkok. Karena kamu banyak itu ininya properti. Supaya risetnya gampang.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone and hello guys, Miss Yunus and Miss Arifah. In this time I will tell the story of Gatot Kaca. Gatot Kaca is Gatot Kaca son of Bima the giant from Barbie. Was mighty warrior born with extraordinary strength and ability to fly. As a child and toddler, he underwent a unique power and searching process by being measured Chandra Dimukra, Crater, and Forged with divine weapons, making him immune to many weapons. He also received physical weapons such as Atakusuma armor and camping personal defense. In the Atakusuma War, Gatot Kaca played a crucial role, especially at night where his power were very effective and caused great losses to the Atakusuma army. One of his heroic actions was defeating the giant Alamusa who had killed his cousin. When the enemy moral, whoever on 14 night, he had to face Karna who had the infant weapons Kunta Wijaya Daru, which was a glory for Arjuna. In order to protect Arjuna, Lord Krishna made Karna leader Kunta. Gatot Kaca favored and religion Islam. The weapon and message the body crushed many Kaurava warriors champion, including Gatot Although his death was
was never us. Krishna rejected the garden and uses his popular
Okay, the moral value is.
sacrificing oneself for the greater good.
Say.
Without
Hi everyone. My name is Sazi from Benedict. Today, I will tell the story about my parenting. My parenting tells about Noor, a young man who lived in the village. I had a dream of becoming a strongest adventurer. Noor has unique ability called Berry, so he can bury anything from bad people. Sadly, Noor didn't realize he had that skill, so he just used to defending himself from the wild animal in the forest. But finally, he realized after he beating a lion himself, and then he goes to the town to register to be an adventurer, and finally he became a veteran with the lowest rank. Slowly, he became popular because he always helping people who need his help. But he never forgot to stay humble with his power. And he never forgot his dream to become the strongest adventurer. One day, when he walked in the forest, he heard a loud scream from the cave. So he ran to the cave and found a girl with his team trying to kill Minotaur. All the team was died, just the girl. So Noor helped the girl beating the Minotaur. After beating the Minotaur, Noor was invited to the castle, and the king gave his word to Noor and the parents. That's it. The moral of the story: we need to help people. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, Megan, the last but go. Please do your best. Yeah, just me. One. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You don't need it.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Good afternoon, everyone, and the honorable judges, Miss Musina and Miss Arifan. Today I'm gonna tell a story about Jack and Beanstalk. Once upon a time, there was a poor widow and her only son named Jack. They lived in a small cottage with their only prized possession being a cow. One day, the cow stopped giving milk, and the widow told Jack to sell the cow at the market. On the way to the market, Jack stumbled upon a mysterious old man who offered him 5 magic beans in exchange for his cow. The old man promised that the sprout will grow into something magical. Jack, who was curious, decided to agree and went home with the 5 beans. When they got home, Jack showed the magic beans to his mother, and she got furious, yelled at him, and in anger threw the beans out the window. Jack went to sleep sad and hungry
the next day, he woke up to see a giant beanstalk outside his window. He stretched high into the sky, disappearing into the clouds. He doesn't hesitate to climb the beanstalk to see what's on the other side. On top, there was a huge castle. Jack came amazed by its size. And soon he heard a loud footstep and a booming voice. Fee, fat, Coco, I smell the blood of an Englishman. Be here dead, be here alive. I will grind his bone until I got red. Terrified, Jack hid. When the giant's wife came in, a kind woman, she gave Jack food and a place to hide. Soon after the giant ate his meal and fell asleep, Jack got out and grabbed a bag of gold before going down the beanstalk and giving the money to his mother. They lived well, but eventually the gold runs out, and after it runs out, Jack climbed up the beanstalk again and stole a hen that laid golden eggs. He climbed back down again, and then on his third visit, he saw a harp that can magically play by itself. While he was escaping, the harp cries out and woke up the giants. He ran as fast as he can, and with the giant chasing behind him, he scrambled through the beanstalk, shouting for his mother to bring him an axe. Soon as he landed down to the ground, he grabs the axe and chopped the beanstalk down. With the giant falling through the earth, not to bother anyone again. After that, they both lived happily ever after without needing to sell cows. Thank you. So the moral
value is?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Okay, so we want to that.
Okay, our agenda today, ECT is already done. All give applause for you guys who have performed very brilliant. Okay, thank you ya. Let's hamba. Alhamdulillahirobbilalamin. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, see you tomorrow.